Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation on ITV. My name is Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and this is a place where women sit together to discuss those affairs that are affecting women. We talk about everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. But today we're going to be talking on polygamy. I am not doing this alone, but I'm not going to let the cat out of the basket. Let's talk about polygamy before I call my co-anchors. Yes, we're going to be talking about polygamy. The topic for today is polygamy. So some people say polygamy is unhealthy. They say no matter how much money you throw at polygamy, you can't find true peace. While some people say polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. And for Ned Nwoko, he says, I feel sorry for men that have only one wife because they stand on one leg. I am going to be doing this today with Chisom Agbafu. Chisom Agbafu is a barrister and a legal practitioner.
Yeah, hi, Patricia. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you for coming. Did I invite you? You are a house member. I didn't invite you. You are a member of WIC. So,
oh, yeah, that's true.
Yes, you walk in here yourself.
That's true.
And then, of course, I have on my left, Princess Edith Madejemo. Princess Edith Madejemo is CEO, Friedrich Gold Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thank you so much. Good day and welcome to WIC.
I'm just saying welcome because probably I'm the one starting to this program. But these two people here are in-house women. Hold them responsible when you see them outside. They are members of WIC. So let's go proper to today's program. The topic today is polygamy. Chisom, let me start with you. What is polygamy?
Polygamy, I think we all know what that is. You know, when a man has more than one wife, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple wives together. So I think that is what polygamy entails. And so polygamy for me, it all depends on purpose. You know, a lot of people go into polygamy for different reasons. And so if your purpose is not reasonable enough to why you're going into polygamy, then for me, it is just total premium foolishness. I mean, that's how I see it. You know, so if your purpose is just to, you know, satisfy lust or just to do what others are doing based on you need it for pride, because of your pride, you're a chief and you just need 2 or more wives to be there, then the purpose is not enough, unlike what we have as a den, where the purpose is for legacy, you know, for keeping your legacy alive, for making sure that you have 2 or 3 people you can bring together to increase support, you know, something like that, to create a family, a longer generation of family.
For
and all
farming.
of that. Yes. So that it depends on the purpose. So polygamy for me, it's purpose. They work in tandem. If there's no purpose, then it is premium foolishness for me.
Wow. For premium foolishness. Let me laugh to that. Wow. I'm sorry, viewers. I just needed to laugh. But anyways, Edith, Senator Ned Nwoko says he feels so sorry for men that have only one wife because it means they are standing on one leg. But if you have more than one wife, if you have 2, you have 3, you're standing with two legs, standing with 3 legs or 4 legs. What is your take about that?
Well, that is his personal opinion and his definition of polygamy. He may have his reason for saying that. He did not just start polygamy today. He started way long ago. And I believe he has a cogent reason for going to polygamy. Because for you to have 1 wife, 2, 3, up to number 6 or number 4. So I think he's enjoying it. So he has seen the positive side and the negative side of a polygamist. You know, but if you ask me, I would say polygamy is an intentional thing. Yes, because when you want to go into polygamy because you want to go into it, not because you see others doing it. You understand? When you want to go into polygamy, don't justify it. Be responsible for it. Take responsibility for your action, whether good or bad. Just like he's facing right now. He's facing the music. So that is it. So when you are going to polygamy with your full chest. Take responsibility of it. Don't justify it for any reason. Don't say I go into polygamy because I see ABC go into it or I see somebody else doing it. Go into it because you choose to do it. and you take responsibility for your action.
Wow, take responsibility for your actions when you want to go into polygamy. That's what Edith has just said. But then again, some people say, just like I read out before we started the program, some people said polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. Is this true or not?
Polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. It is not true. I mean, look at, polygamy depends on structure, There has to be a structure in place. If not, there's bound to be consistent conflicts. You have 4 wives. You don't have a management structure. You just marry them because you feel, oh, I'm a man and I can handle it. There's bound to be conflict. So the area of discipline goes out of the picture when there is no structure in a polygamous home. So that's why I said, if we are talking about polygamy now, let's compare it as at then and now, when our ancestors were doing it. They had a structure in place, though they were not rich. So I won't say polygamy now is based on, if you have money, because the conflict, if you can't manage it, then there's bound to be issues. So as at then, they had a structure in place. They knew the purpose to which they did that is because these are my children. I have multiple wives. They give birth to multiple children and all of that. The first wife is her turn to go to the farm. They had a lot of structure then and respect. But as at now, there is no structure anymore. People just do these things because of maybe religion say I should do it. Maybe you're from the Muslim tradition and they say, oh, marry more than 1 wife. Even I think the Quran says, if you are able to manage, so they still
care for them and love them at the same time.
So if you're able to
care for them equally,
correct. So if there's no structure in place where what you're giving A, you're giving B, and they can all manage together, then there's bound to be issues. But nowadays, a lot of people go into it, they don't even have the emotional capacity to manage these women. They don't even have the financial capacity, let's even put it that way, even if money is not a factor to maintain a peaceful polygamous home. But then a lot of people feel, okay, it is my tradition, I'm the first son, and it's my entitlement, my grandfather did it, and I must do it. Definitely, there's bound to be a problem. This first wife doesn't have a son, this one has a son, so you're feeding this other one better than, if there's no structure, if you can't love all of them together at the same time, then there's about to be issues. You're going to die slowly.
Let's come to love. Let's come to love. Can you love more than 1 wife or more than 1 person? Because I do not know what people define love as. Yes, the Christ kind of love, you can actually love multiple. But the other kind of love, I don't know how you want to love more than 1 person. Is it possible to love more than 1 person?
Can a man love 2 different women at the same time?
Yes.
I don't think that's possible. You can love this particular woman at this moment because of one reason or the other. And before you know, the table will turn. I don't think a man can love two different women at the same time for the same purpose. No, it's not possible for me. I'm not a man, but from all perspective, I would say that is not possible. But then, when you decide to go into polygamy, like Chisom rightly said, you have to be emotionally ready, financially stable. You need emotional to back that's your big polygamy home that you want to put in place. The wives, the children, the finance. Because this one will start having children and the other one is having children. You will not ask this one to pause because the other one is having children. You understand? So you have to be emotionally ready for it. Then polygamy, is it biblical?
Okay, this is where I miss Abiodun.
Yeah,
because she would have quoted a part of the Bible where it says polygamy, it's not allowed as a Christian. So
some people would say, yes, Solomon was a polygamist. Solomon was a polygamist, and the man is a polygamist in nature. That is what is giving men this big head. This big head and this big heart to do the unthinkable. Yeah, that is it. This notion that it is a man's word. Man is polygamist in nature. So when they are going into it, they already have a backup. They already have somebody or some persons, you know, that will back them on, like that is a natural thing, that if I go into polygamist, it's not a new thing, I'm not going out of place. Are you getting it? So now you are saying Solomon married 300 wives. Will that stop cheating? When Solomon married 300 wives, he still went ahead to have 700 concubines.
Wow.
Does that stop cheating?
So it's in the Bible. Abiodun should have been here. So it's in the Bible.
Yeah, it is. It is.
To be a polygamist.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Will that stop cheating? If you ask me, I will say no. Being a polygamist will not stop cheating. Men are not satisfied in nature. If you say that, I will take it. Not man is a polygamist in nature. Man is not a polygamist in nature. Men are insatiable in nature.
Okay.
That's why, sorry, somebody will now say, like you said, you quoted Ned Woko. He said, I pity men who stand
with
on
one
one leg. So he doesn't know that sometimes that one leg alone is stronger than 20 legs.
Yeah, at times.
Yes. So you can't say, oh, I pity men who only stand on one leg. That one leg has a very strong foundation. If it is rooted in one foundation, then it is bound to whatever you place on it will stand.
Let's digress a little. There are some men that goes into polygamy for the purpose of old age. Because they will be thinking, who will take care of me, or who will look after me in my old age?
So they marry younger people.
They want to marry a younger person to look after them in their old age. Why some go into polygamy without any reason? They just want to flirt around, they just want to have fun for the now.
That's why I said purpose.
Yes.
If you're going into polygamy without
You have to-
a clear purpose, it is premium foolishness.
Premium
Wow.
foolishness is this.
Premium foolishness. It is premium
So
foolishness.
when you are
Yes.
going into, when you want to go into polygamy, have all this in place and know that things are going to crop up at the long run. Okay, now you want to go into polygamy because you are thinking of how your old age will be. You may have to be intentional about how they treat their wife. You have to be intentional about how you treat your wife. If you treat her rightly, you care for her at the young stage of marriage or at your young age, at your old age, she will care for you. She will certainly care for you. There are some women that even when their need arises for them to travel, to go and do a mugwo, that is what men are scared of. Because at old age, women will always go around to do a mugwo, visit their, they take care of their grandchildren, which the man cannot do. But if
But you can travel with your husband.
if you take care of your wife, you treat her rightly at your young age, I kid you not, the kids will make sure they put things in order to take care of you, even when your wife is not around.
They could even carry the two of you. I have
Okay.
seen that. Yes, I have seen that. A young friend of mine, when the parents had to go to the UK for her elder sister's omugo, both the father and mom went.
That depends on the
They just
wife.
came
It
back.
also depends on how you treat your wife.
Depends on
So
the-
that's- it has to do with what you're
if
saying.
Yes, if you treat if you're intentional about it at your young age, because whatever you sow, my dear sister, you will reap it.
No, it's not me. We're talking of the men. We're talking
So,
of the men.
my men, whatever you sow at your age, at your young age
Definitely
in marriage,
reap it.
you will definitely reap it.
Yeah.
So treat your wife well. Be intentional about it. Don't just push her to the corner. Time is coming where you will need her more than she needs you now. When you treat her rightly, when it's time for her to go for the amugwo, she can tell her daughter or her son, if you are not taking my husband with me, I'm not coming. Depends on how you treat her well now. So if you treat her rightly, she will know, okay, I'm coming for amugwo. I'm spending just 2 weeks. I would have spent 1 month, but because of my husband, I will stay for a short time. But if you know you want me to stay longer, please take me and my husband. That
But
depends.
my issue with this thing is how they resolve conflict.
In the
You know,
polygamous.
yes, how they maintain order.
We are
in
going to be,
polygamous.
we'll come back to all this. I just need us to go for a short break because the man in the house is already giggling. I don't know why he's doing that. So we're
I
going
hope
to
I'm
be
not
going-
serving hot today.
You are doing that. He's already giggling and I'm sure he's hitting him. Maybe he has 2 wives. We'll find out when we go for the short break and we'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Yes, welcome back. You're still on WIC and I still have Chisom here, the barrister, and I have Princess Edith here. Okay, we were talking about treating your wife rightly. so that she would, accept you at old age and always want to be with you at old age. Truly, some men treat their wives poorly when, they are young and, growing up together. And when it's time for the woman to, treat him, nicely, she decides to go stay with the children in the name of, I want to go do omugo. Men, Edith was advising.
It is good measure, according to the Bible, press down, shake it together, that we women will give unto your bosom at old age.
That's serious. That's so serious.
That's how it is. So if you serve your wife good, you take care of her. You take care of her mental health, her physical health. You treat her rightly, make her have a sense of belonging. At old age, she will adore you. She will honor you. In this polygamy we are talking about, the backbones in it, if you go that route, you won't like to talk about polygamy.
Okay, so this brings me to a short story. From this story, we're going to be asking ourselves questions from there. Okay, I once had a guest in my political program who came in and said, we just were talking, and he said, I have 4 wives. No, he said, yes, I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. So I was like, are you joking? He said, no, I'm serious. That was behind the camera. He said, no, I'm very serious. I was like, seriously? Yes. He said, I'm a Muslim, so I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. And he gave me this instance and the stories how these 4 wives came to be. Okay, the first wife had left him because the second wife was the first wife's very good friend who was always telling the first wife, no, if your husband is not doing this or he's not treating you nicely, if he's not doing this, not. And so the first wife got upset and said, you're not treating me nicely, I'm leaving. And this second wife was like, the first wife is a fool. I've been wanting to come in.
Oh my God.
And so she came into the marriage. And that led to second, third, fourth, and the fifth and the sixth are on their way. So I asked him a question. I said, do they cooperate? And he said, yes, they do. And he said, these wives are financial gains for him. That's where my question is going to come from. That he invests in them and they triple his investment.
Oh, that's true.
Wow.
Because they are all in a competition. Because he says, when you have tripled maybe the business that he put in your hand, and you begin to tell me, oh, I multiplied it over the years, I got 10 million, I did that, and that. Me wants to, oh no, let me supersede you. So the business he puts in my hand, I try hard to make it work so that I can come and say, oh, my financial gains are more than yours.
Wow.
And then you hear all this from the two of us, I know I must be the best. And you begin to put all effort.
Putting them on
they
pressure.
compete amongst themselves financially, not even wanting to have his love, who loves me, who he will love more or not. They want to supersede each other.
That man must be an Igbo man. Because is it all business?
Okay, so I told him, I said, I want to have 3 of your wives on WIC. He said he will bring them by himself.
I hope to be here.
I said, will they come? He said, yes, they will come, and they will come and tell me all these things that he's telling me. So what's your take in that? Do you think he's greedy, or do you think he married them out of love, or he married them out of come and work for me and make money for me?
Okay, that's why I keep saying it, that it depends on purpose. So these women, they know that, okay, financially, they are also gaining from the man. I'm sure that they are in the business together and all of that. They are building a home together. And they don't have a problem with sharing space with a co-wife where we're talking business. Any money, I'm taking so percent. So polygamy, if you have a very good reason. It says, okay, financial reason is good enough to take care of your kids, to keep trust funds and all of that for your children. So if you're into polygamy because you want a financial support, you don't just want to lean on one person alone. You want to build a financial empire, a business empire where you can be getting money from different sources. Your woman is handling this, she's the treasurer here, it's a good reason. As much as you can maintain order and there's no drama, because it's also a very risky thing, because in the area of finance, there's always bound to be issue. How much did you give this one, or how much is this one making, and all of that. So it breeds competition. Just where you're saying these ladies who compete among us, it breeds, and competition now breeds envy. Yes. So the way the thing is going,
Which is
it's
very dangerous to a family.
which is very dangerous for a family.
Yeah, it's very, very,
Yes.
So
very
you
dangerous.
think his idea of polygamy, it's
See,
very
you
dangerous?
said something, Patricia. You said now he invested in the wives. Now he's reaping it, he's gaining it. I have to ask the tribe where he comes from. Now, you know, anything put in a woman's hand, a woman will always replicate or double or triple it. Anything you give a woman, give it to a woman when it comes to that. Give a woman a very good thing, she will give it to you back. Double it. Give her bad energy, she will give you negative, double, triple. So now, this man married these wives, doing investment with them. They are co-pilots, they are business partner. They are not just in marriage alone. They are business partner. You know, I can relate this to our forefathers that are married for the purpose of farming.
Farming, yeah.
So our forefathers married for the purpose of farming, to have a very large farm. They can have rice farm, yam farm, potato or pepper farm, cassava farm at the same time, granite farm at the same time. And when it's time for harvesting, oh God, you will see their barn, you market every time. The wives will be going to the market while the children are going to the farm, harvesting all the crops. So that man has a reason for going. That is our forefathers now.
Yes.
Have a reason, a very cogent reason for going into polygamy, to have more hands instead of looking for hire to come and, you know, jobs to come and do the farm work. Now this man is replicating what our forefathers did those days.
So but in a more modern
in a modern form. So he's not investing in his wives. I kid you not. This man, as time goes on, the children start growing up, he will start doing safe business with his kids. But on the long run, this man is pressurizing his wife. He's pressurizing these women. And these women are not seeing it because they are beclouded by the competition and the money involved. And women, when it comes to competition, we are not too good in it. We will throw everything to the caution to the wind, because we want to outshine the other.
That's the problem. As I said, it breeds envy.
Yeah, it breeds envy, and this is going to affect the children.
Of course,
the children born into that home. This picture, this scenario you just painted for us. The children born into that home, this thing is going to affect them negatively or positively. Take it or leave it. In future, this man will see it. Are you getting it?
Are you sure they see it? Because he told me 4, 5 is on the way. The 4th and the 5th.
How many children does he have?
He wants to invest more. He's a businessman. He's a businessman. He's trading with his wife.
He's not stopping at 4.
No, it continues.
No, he said 2 more are coming.
Okay.
2 more are coming.
You know, if we get to a point, let me tell you, Patricia, before you cut me down, before you cut me out, these women, if we get to a tone, they will turn around and start trading with him. I'm telling you.
Trade with him how?
Oh,
if you can explain.
Okay, now he's trading with them. Maybe they've not realized it because they've been clouded by whatever is on the table. They will turn around and begin to use him for business. In the sense that, you see, this money he invested in them, this money may not be remitted. We can decide to say, okay, he's our husband after all. Okay, this part of the money, I will invest it on my own. They will invest the money in another business with their name or with their children's name, or not to the man.
Well, it's still in the family. If you ask me, it's still in the family. Okay, so this brings me to a quick question. Having said all of this about polygamy, some girls, especially young girls, are still ready to get into polygamy for the sake of money. Do you think they're doing the right thing?
For the sake of money, you know, like you said, young girls of nowadays, you know, there's a lifestyle, there's a particular lifestyle that every young girl wants to meet up with, you know. The flashy money lifestyle, you know, to maintain the skin, maintain her family or whatever else. So you going into polygamy because of money, it is not advisable. Except if you know the consequences and you're ready to bear the consequence. Because if you're going into it because of money, you're not the only one sharing the money. They have a lot of people that you need to respect. We have co-wives that you will need to, you know, adjust for when it comes to money. You're not the only person. So any lady who is going into polygamy because of money, you need to have it at the back of your mind that it is not just you, because they will make it feel like it is you because you are new. You're the new wife. So just to make you feel welcomed and all of that, you feel it's just you, but it is not. There are multiple women before you, which you have to pay respect to.
Homage. Homage.
You have to pay respect to. And because of that, they will see anything you do as your attitude is bringing disrespect, or if they get any kind of funny vibe from you, then there's now serious competition already. Because you're young, doesn't mean this is how you'll be behaving and all of that. So it is not advisable for a young girl to go into polygamy because of money. You can go into it because, oh, I want to build a legacy as a woman. I mean, the man has an empire, yes, and you feel like his resources can help you build your children's legacy. Something that if you're no more, your children would definitely have something in place. They will have houses and all of that. But don't just center it on only that factor because of property or financial gain. You have to ready your mind. In fact, prepare to fight different battles.
Okay. Chisom has talked about money in polygamy. I'm going to bring love to you in polygamy. Do you think any woman will get into polygamy because she loves the man? Is it possible for a woman to love a man who already has a wife, but says, I love this man and, I want to marry him because I love him? Is it possible? If you ask me, let me ask and answer this question. Yes.
Yeah.
You could meet a man that is already married, but you just find yourself loving this man.
Of course.
And he approaches you to want to marry you. And you decide, okay, because I love him, let me go ahead and marry him.
Very possible. It's very, very possible. It all depends on the lady in question. There are some women that even when they are still young girls, they've not been married. They like their men very old. So when they come, when they find themselves in this situation, I will tell you that this lady may love this man wholeheartedly. Genuinely.
Not because of the money.
Not because of the money. Depends on how affectionate the man is and what the love the man is bringing or proposing to her. Some young or single girls can love a married man genuinely.
Okay. This will bring me
then some men actually also love single girls, even when they have wife at home. There are some men that go into marriage because they want to have they want to behave and act young. Let me use the case of Okoya, as a case study. You see Okoya other wives, they're old, as it should be, like him. You see, at a point, he went out to get a very beautiful damsel. What's her name again? Shade. And Shade came into the picture. As at then, I was still a young girl that I used to say, what is she looking for? Why will you go and marry such an old man? But the girl was so intentional about it. Okay, now, then Okoya was looking like somebody that wants to soon sleep. This man was soon sleep. But look at him today. He's growing younger, not even older. He's looking very strong. So men will say, okay, they want to go and marry a young girl to refresh their blood.
Oh.
Yes. To renew and refresh their blood. Thereby making them having this young, energized, and having
acting like a younger
person, then energized and, have this younger look.
And anyway, that brings us to the end of today's program. I hope you ladies enjoyed our program today.
Oh, we do.
Polygamy is very large. It's not a topic we want to end in one day. But I promise my viewers out there, I'm going to bring in these three wives so they come and share to us how they understand polygamy and how they are managing to live in the same home with one man. Thank you so much, Jason, for being here today.
Thank you so much, Patricia. I really appreciate it.
And thank you, Edith.
Thanks for having me. Expect more from WIC.
Exactly. And then when the three women will be here, we're going to be having a round table, probably 6 of us, because Chisom and Edith are, of course, going to be here to ask these women questions, how they are managing their home. I am Patricia Uremu Gabriel. See you same time next week. Bye.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best. Osuno, waiting they happen. Osuno, oh, now waiting they happen. Osuno, oh, now waiting they happen. Osuno. Now waiting they happen. Waiting they happen.
Teachers must they? And they for Amaho Secondary School. For Igwebe local government for Amaho. For Amaho, now wait till they are school. This one done too. How are you?
Good morning, sir. I am proud to be part of your class today. I will be disciplined all right to excel.
Where's your teacher? Sit down. What's the name of this school?
Amaho
Secondary School. Which class is this? SS1. Where's your teacher? Office. Are you the only one here? What class is this? SS2. Where's your teacher?
In office.
Have they taught you people today?
No, sir.
SS2, what's your name?
Happiness.
Do you like the condition of your school?
No, sir.
Commissioner of Education need to hear this one. SS2, you are the only student here?
Yes, sir.
What do you want government to do for this your school?
I want it to be good, so that I need a more teacher, so that they can be teaching us.
You need more teachers?
Yes, sir.
What's the name of this school?
Amaho Secondary School in Duongo.
Igwebe local government.
Yes, sir.
You need more teachers?
Yes, sir.
So you are in SS2? And you are the only student here?
Yes, sir.
In this class? Let me say, I need to go different community secondary and primary school make I go to check them because government has to. Hey, whoa. How are you? How's today? Which class is this? SS2. SS3. That is SS2. No teacher here? Huh? I say, if you see something, say something. Where are they so?
Amaho Secondary School.
How are you?
Fine, sir.
What's your name?
Amoriawo Ebe.
Do you like the condition of your school?
No, sir.
What do you want government to come and do for you people?
I want them to employ more teachers.
You lack teachers?
Yes, sir.
Is it English teacher or math teacher or?
All the teachers.
And you are preparing for WAEC, Abi? What are you preparing?
WAEC.
Did they teach you for here?
Small.
Why you and your gang for this school remove all the ceiling? You and your squad, why not remove all these things?
We are not the one that remove it. We made it like
Cannot say that. Are you not among the people that remove this thing?
No, sir.
This thing. So you want government to post more teachers here?
Yes.
More teachers?
Yes.
The way you think they say yes. Thank you, Thank you. Wow. Can go the enter community to community to check their primary and secondary school. What's the name of this school? Amao Secondary School. What class is this?
JSS1.
JSS1. This is the only JSS1 class in this school. It's just all the students I'm seeing here now. What's your name?
Sadebame Beta.
Sadebame. What do you want government to do for this your school? You have teachers.
Yes.
They should give you more teachers.
Yes.
You need more teachers. What do you want?
I want government to help us to build this school, make much people come to this school.
You want more teachers?
Yes.
Have you received any lecture today? Any teacher? Time is almost after 12 now, Abi. After 11. Time is to 11. Have you received any lesson today? Any lecture? They say they never receive any lecture. Tuesday, 10th March 2026. Yesterday. And today, another day. 11th of March. This is 10th. Business studies. Test. What is entrepreneurship? Define self-employment. What is a sole proprietorship? Mention two features of United. Can you answer any of the question there?
Yes.
The first question, what is entrepreneurship?
Entrepreneurship means by starting up a new business. Somebody that open up a new business.
Define self-employment.
Self-employment means one-man business. By opening your own business, only one person will have the business, like barbering salon, hairdressing, provision, other etc.
I will draw government attention to your school. Hey, whoa. Where is the teacher now? You are blessed. What class is this? JSS3. How are you? What's the name of this your school? Where's your principal? She didn't come today. What of the teacher?
Then the gardener.
Doing what?
Cutting bamboo.
They are in their farm?
Yes.
But they are supposed to be in the class teaching you people now. Are they teaching you people today?
Yes.
They don't teach you now today?
Yes.
What did they teach you now? Look at the sample. Look at the board is blank. What are you doing? Creditate. Huh? 6th of March, 10th of March. I want to see 11th of March 2026 in your book. So your teachers are in the farm. cutting bamboo. I'm our secondary school, I'm our Igwebe local government. Hey, whoa! I want to see levels of match. Where is it?
Wednesday.
Eh?
Wednesday.
How many subjects do you receive in a day? Is it only one teacher that is teaching you all? But your teacher is supposed to be here. Come and show me the road to the farm. I come to secondary school, I don't see any teacher. Yeah. Hey, what? Teacher supposed to classroom. I come Amaho Secondary School for Igwebe local government. I don't see any teacher, I don't see principal for school. Hey! Ministry of Education, Edo State government must hear this. I come one community, Amaho. I visit the primary school. I visit the secondary school. I don't see any teacher for the secondary school. I asked to see them with the teacher. They found the god bamboo.
Now wait till they happen. Now wait till they happen. Now wait till they happen. Now wait till they happen.
Now what do you know? You be teacher for that school? Okay, you be teacher for that school? Yes, sir. Commissioner of Education, everybody did that side though. What did they do for you? We are doing practical. Practical? Are you a teacher here too? Yes. I come Hama or secondary school. I don't get your school compasses from JSS1 to SJSS. Nobody. I enter your office. Nobody. I enter your classroom. They say you say bush. They cut bamboo.
Bros, easy. It's not even too long. We left the classroom. We came to meet the students here where they are working. Oh, this one you carry ITV.
I got the surprise. Suppose they school. Because they are practical work, they do so. Because they are practical work. Hey, everybody, move. Are you the principal?
No, I'm not the principal.
Where is the principal?
He just went out.
Time now after 11 now, Oga teacher. Oga, time now after 11 now. Principal not the school compound. Oga, I go. Hey.
this one gone too bad. Oh, oh, oh.
I feel call this office and not see any of them. I don't spend time.
Easy. Sorry.
I don't go everywhere.
Sorry.
Listen, we are from the Kofa. It's like Benin City.
Yeah, I don't see you.
I don't go different primary school and secondary school. I go see I no see man. The school they empty. Everywhere.
I shall sit down now.
I'm not facing down. But everywhere go cha.
Everywhere
Where is your principal? Where is the principal?
They want for training.
Okay, that training what they do for
Hirua. Yes.
Okay, that's why she not the.
Yes.
That's why not the school.
Yes.
But I'll be teachers here.
Yes.
I don't teach any of the students today.
No, they are writing tests.
So this week is test week.
Good test week.
Yes.
What do you make me go see now for inside farm? Inside bush.
They were doing their practical. Very soon now they will be opening their practicals. So they need to make preparation on ground, put things in place for their practicals.
Are you lack of teachers in this school?
Seriously? Yes.
Yeah, too hot.
Yes.
Inside the new employment where Edo State government employ, we not get anyone from Edo Star or community teacher where they employ, yeah?
No, we don't get. We don't get.
But we are Edo Star, but no community teacher. But we are no.
They don't give you permanent letter now. That day now.
Yes. Four of us were there here since 2022.
As contract or community teacher?
Contract teachers, Edo Star teachers. So of recent, they gave us permanent lectures. There was no other one added to it.
So, 4 teachers here, including the principal, what?
4 teachers with the principal inclusive 5.
For GSS1, GSS2, GSS3, SS1, SS2, and SS3.
SSCB, they have 3 teachers there, from SS1 to SS3. GS1 to GS3, we have 4 teachers.
Are you also teaching there?
No.
Nobody did there. No teacher did there. I don't check all the student notes. On the 10th of March 2026, 9 days. But however, keep it up, eh? So we need more teachers in Amao Secondary School. Yes. There's one girl, come. Where's one girl just now? Where is that girl? Come. Okay, where that teacher? Sit down. Okay, come. Yes. Come this side. Before I go now, you will give me your account details. Eh? Mm-hmm. You'll give this girl 5,000 naira.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I was surprised. The question on the board from number 1 to 3, you got it right. I ask you, who is a self?
What is defense self-employment? Defense self-employment.
Who is a self-employee?
Yes.
Who is self-employed person?
It means one-man business by only one person doing the business. That's what it means.
So I'm giving you 5,000 naira to support you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. What's your name again?
Christopher Purity.
How are you? Are you on break? Now, do you need more teachers in your school?
Yes.
You need teacher?
Yes.
What class are you?
Primary 5.
Primary 5. What class are you?
Primary 5.
Primary 4?
Primary 5.
So everybody's primary 5, yeah?
No.
Yes, primary 1. Primary 2, raise up your hand. Primary 3, raise up your hand. Primary 4, raise up your hand. Primary 5, raise up your hand. If you're happy to be here, shout amen. If you love your teacher, shout amen. Amen. What's the name of the school? What? I can't hear you. So, the government is watching us. What do you want in this your school?
Teacher.
Teacher?
Yes.
Teacher?
Yes.
And what?
More classes.
And more classes. However, now old bidding biddings, they're getting new bidding. They're getting new bidding. You can see all those kind of new bidding. They're getting new bidding. So you said you need teachers. But the teachers that you have, are they teaching you well?
Yes.
Are they teaching you well?
Yes.
Who know how to play football here?
Me.
Who know how to dance here?
Me.
Okay. Who wants to be a governor here?
Me. Everybody.
Who wants to be a local government chairman here? Who wants to be a doctor here? Who wants to be an engineer here? Who wants to be a footballer here? Who wants to be a bricklayer here? Bricklayer. Who wants to be a farmer?
No.
Who wants to be a farmer?
No.
I got a primary school student farmer or say they don't want to be farmer, or they want to be doctor, they want to be engineer, they want to be lawyer, they want to be everything. Bye bye, nice to see you, eh? So you say you need what?
Teacher.
You need what?
Teacher.
Thank you very much.
Egwari Amaho.
And which compound, which school are they so?
Egwari Primary School Amaho.
And you are the headmistress?
Yes.
How is everything?
Fine, sir.
You know, say yeah, far from the city. Yes. But how is the student? Hope everybody is fine.
Yes,
I can see the day break now. The day break now.
Yes.
What about teachers? But
the teachers, they went on training.
Okay, on that
Eroa, yes.
But what will be the challenge? I hear say your teachers here, there are too many now.
No. We don't have teachers here. We don't have teachers here. We have so many pupils, but we lack teachers. We merge classes together, like primary 5 and 6, only one teacher. Teaching one class. The other one will be lacking. In 3 and 4, only one teacher. ECCD 1 to 3, one teacher. That is how we are managing it.
But Edo State government employed some teachers. It not reach your school?
Edo State employ actually. It's only one Edo State that have been here before that they permanent.
So what you are lacking in Egwari Primary School?
Amaho. Yes, it's teacher. We need teacher. And people to be helping us to the community. People should help us. Somebody should help us talk to the that is the youth so that they can help us to clear the feed.
The children not feed, they clear the feed.
They can't. They are too small. They can't do it.
Thank you. I thank you for the time to talk
Thank
to
you,
us.
sir. I'm happy.
We have Idumodi Primary School, Bodeko Primary School, Egwari Primary School, and Ebase Primary School.
But I see that they clear the copper now.
Yes, that one a community effort.
How you doing? Love is small thing, I say make additional community.
You do well.
Who they clear now?
Na me organize them personally. So it get association when I did now we get that machine so I can carry and come. As if this never to grow, make a your user now. So as I do and I boys come meet me. And so all of them come join me. So even for when we fell by finish, we go by again come. They run and since morning.
To so make sure say
our pupils will day, our children will do well. So they will learn for conducive environment. Because now when we say they won't start now, all rep types feel they come they attack.
But people they go to school, teachers did the school.
Yeah, they did. The day since they all close, they say they don't the right test.
People go where they because I can't be calling talk say, I'm out you to know they do, they clear the primary school, at least in secondary school. Grass don't take over.
This one now this morning we did since the runner.
Call this side. Okay. No, not if we wait for government now.
No, we know we feed it. Not the government will feed they do everything. So maybe we see they use our communal effort. See they do the one where we feed do for inside. So now I make on my own, I just come, say, oh yeah, we carry out the do.
What's your name?
My name is Honorable Harrison Owede.
I like what you do.
I agree with you, sir.
I be governor, don't give you money, man. You take clear, yeah.
Governor never give me. Governor never give me money. So that be the thing. The only thing when I go see say make we beg our governor. A bus not just get school at all. The building don't finish. Since when fire raise their own down, they not get building at all. So now one health center now there for all of them go the jump pad for the land. So those two schools make governor beg, make he answer us. The road you still pass and come just now.
Amaho Road.
So Amaho Road, you see how it
Hey, I surprised your market not a function.
No.
I asked them why. They say because no road to the market.
No road, because if you say make they come by, they go say road not dey to come by. So our people now need to harvest, carry comot, go Ebele before they will go sell. So even when Oshomole come that time, he promised us, say he go do the road, he not do. Obaseki come, he promised say he go do am, he not do. So now when he be saying now our son, our Okpebo, now he come dey, we dey beg am, make it a beg.
Whoa.
Make it whoa.
Make it whoa.
If you do this road now, go come out for a Guaholo. Come out for Ebele here, go come out for Wohimi. I believe say they go Biajana here, they will depart.
But you know, yes, the governor they walk.
Well, but he never reach Igwebe. Igwebe local government has say he will never do anything for Igwebe. So now beg, now we dey beg am. If we get what we do, make it forgive us. Even this village now will not get marks. No MTN marks, no Glow marks. So
for network.
Now so we dey run up and down, go where network go dey, go begin to receive call. So make we help us beg am. People when no say their hand feed dey all those things, make them help us. I beg.
Amaho Road.
Amaho Road.
On a primary and
our
secondary school.
Primary school, yes.
Health center.
In short.
And network.
Network. Oh, God bless you. Now you remember me.
Honorable.
I agree to sir.
But election time when they vote for you.
Well.
You see the sign now. Now they vote for you.
You see the sign where we tell them.
Now they vote for you.
We dey run am.
Now they run am.
We dey run am. We must vote. You know, guy they be because election now try your luck. It be like Baba Jebu. When you put 1, you put 7, you put 10, you go say you go win. If you can't do and finish, maybe 1 not let and win, 2 not let and win. That's what election be. So when you dey vote for your candidate, you go say this one if he come, our problem don't solve. But at the end when he went out there finish, wafuka. So we don't first see all those kind of things, but we dey beg our son now, make he a beg, make he answer our prayer.
Amaho.
Amaho, make he answer Amaho people prayer. We not get rude. Some schools not just there at all, like a Basse, Idmodi, they not get building at all. So, now water side, I'm water side. The road when go come out for a Guaholo, come out here, just go above him. In short, now shortcuts. Instead of you to go past Ugyokba, pass that one, or you go past Agbo. You from here come out, you don't go. So make governor a beg.
That's why I come out from the city now, enter
the village. Oh, God will bless you. For you to even come those interiors, come see say people there here that they live. Now God will bless you.
Thank you.
You do well.
Thank you.
You do well.
Honorable.
You are blessed.
Hope say you know what contest to.
Me? I feel still contest, not me.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So we don't go.
Una do well.
So now, una just do this thing.
We just do it. So now all those guys they do teach me. I don't say I do have.
I go beg Amaho, youths and elders, may they help government, the primary school and the secondary school where they their community, make them help government declare them. Because students, you know, I expect my primary school students call it clear here. I thank the people who they do this one now. I agree to. Now the head center be that.
Waiting they happen.
Paternity fraud is the intentional misrepresentation of a child's biological father. This deception can have profound emotional, financial, and legal consequences for the man who was misled into believing he is the biological parent, the mother, and the child involved. It's one form of misattributed paternity or paternal discrepancy. Specifically, paternity fraud is the intentional misidentification of a child's biological father. Paternity fraud is distinct from other unintentional misattribution which may arise from simple error, an accident such as mix-up during fertility treatment or a sexual assault. Paternity fraud is a significant and growing concern in Nigeria, driven by societal pressures, infidelity, and increasing accessibility of DNA testing. Recent reports from DNA testing centers suggest that approximately 1 in 4 men who seek paternity tests discover they are not the biological fathers of their presumed children. Paternity fraud is a situation where a woman misleads or deceives a man into believing and accepting he is the biological father of a child. It is a rampant, growing, but underexploited issue in Nigeria with significant ethical, legal, and social consequences. Despite anecdotal evidence suggesting a high percentage of up to 40% in some private DNA testing centers, there is a critical research gap in empirical data and logical provision addressing paternity fraud. Existing family laws do not explicitly recognize paternity fraud, leading to inconsistent judicial outcomes and inadequate restitution, restitution for affected individuals. Cultural taboos connected to paternity testing further complicate the issue, as requesting a DNA test is often perceived as distrustful or disrespectful, challenging deeply held cultural values. This study examines the ethical dilemmas, legal gaps, cultural influences, and social impact of paternity fraud in Nigeria.
It's a welcome development. I don't have any issues with it at all. People don't just wake up and demand for DNA tests. It is based on circumstances and issues around relationship and trust. And that is why you see people coming up to say they want to be sure. We've had a whole lot of issues around paternity, both from the male angle and from the female angle. So we've had issues. And the only way you can draw finality or conclusion to it is when you ask for a DNA test. Now, the good thing about DNA test is that it is either 99% or 0%. So it's very easy to know that this is my child and this is not my child. Very easy. And I want to say that for me, I don't have any issues. I don't have any problem. I encourage it, particularly when there are doubts around the issue of birth. I don't see any reason if there are circumstances and you are demanding for paternity test. If there are no issues, then why are you afraid of it? You shouldn't be afraid when you know your hands are clean. So on the issue of breakages of marriages, of course it will happen. If it happened that it's negative or it's positive, I mean, and it happened that your suspicions are correct, certainly it will lead to either divorce or separation, basically. I don't think that is a social problem at all, but it will also give you rest of mind to say, yes, either this is my child or not. We must begin to live faithfully with each other. I think that is it. If you know you are not faithful, you should also know that you can be cut out, basically. That there is a way we can identify and find out if you were faithful in your marriage. All these things lead to succession as well, property rights and succession rights. So it is not just only paternity issues. It goes a long way when it comes to property devolution, as well as other areas of social issues that we must also look at. You do not want another person's child to inherit your property. So those are the things. You see, it's not something that just ends up with the man and the woman. It goes further than that. And you will also recall that late MKO Abiola, before he died, insisted that the majority of his children should be tested. And that happens. And you all know the result of that test. a lot of those kids or a lot of those children were not his at all. And because of that, they were denied the rights of property inheritance. You see, but of course, he would have done that probably when he was alive. So I don't see anything wrong with it. It should be encouraged in society, and it should be encouraged globally.
It has become a thing that people now practice it because of some reasons. Otherwise, before now, it's assumed that once a woman is pregnant and she's married, that pregnancy belongs to her husband, and eventually the child belongs to the husband. But within some circumstances that you now find that maybe the child is sick and the child is taken to the hospital, he needs blood transfusion, the blood does not rhyme with the supposed father and things like that. I think that's where the idea of doing DNA came about. And you and I know that it can be so disappointing that you are raising a child only for you to discover that that child is not yours. And to avoid all this, that's where they brought the idea of doing DNA. And also, when they want to travel out, well, there are also issues there. So you go to embassy with so much confidence, and at the end of the day, you find that the children you have taken to embassy to get visa, they are not yours. So it's really disheartening. But I want to advise my fellow women, let us be truthful to our husbands. If you know you can't stay with the man, instead of jumping around, just get out of the marriage so everybody knows that you are single. Instead of pretending to be married, and yet you are more of a single person. And at the end of the day, you bring other men's children for the man to take care of. And at the end of the day, there are issues. So instead of putting yourself in that disgraceful manner, just stay on your own, and they know that you are not married. And you can do whatever you want into your life. Nobody is going to ask you, why are you doing that? In every action, there are always consequences. So everybody should stick to what belongs to them, so that the children you have will know that they are yours and things like that. But even the men, they do it with recklessness, except when the man eventually dies. You see people coming from every angle that this man was my father and all that. And I think that is not healthy. So let us believe morally. God says, if do not fornicate. So, and you know the punishment of fornication. So let's just avoid it and be faithful to our partner.
Findings reveal that economic insecurity, societal pressure on women to bear children, and restricted access to affordable DNA testing contribute to the problem. Key causes of paternity fraud include marital infidelity and concealment. Women may hide that a child was conceived with someone other than their partner to avoid divorce or abandonment. This can also happen when a woman gets pregnant, probably for her ex. In order to save her marriage and family reputation, she will cleave to an unsuspecting innocent loving partner, especially when the wedding date has been fixed. It does happen when the woman's husband lives abroad for greener pasture. Perhaps he stays out of the country for a couple of years and occasionally comes to visit once a year or once every 2 years to 5 years, leaving the woman lonely and vulnerable to temptations from other men. These ladies sometimes sleep with their house help or security guards. The brothers or best friend of the said man abroad may be lured into their net if they are not careful. Another factor is financial motivation, a desire to secure child maintenance, inheritance, or financial support from a financially stable man. Sometimes desperate ladies go a long way to tie the man of their dreams with pregnancy. They know fully well that the pregnancy does not belong to the said man. Due to the financial stability, they can get pregnant for any man of their choice to remain relevant in the scheme of things.
In our mother's days, they don't even know what is called DNA. Because when you are married, you are married. You live with your husband and your children. It's one family. There's no looking out. And if you look out, they have punishment for it, grave punishment for it. So that was like a standard control that our parents used to sustain friendship in marriage, to sustain respect in marriage, and to sustain oneness in marriage. But these days, it's so unfortunate that young people no more take marriage very seriously. No more take relationship very seriously. They no more take oneness of the family very seriously. And all our culture and traditional effects of such misbehavior is no more in practice. So the best option is to go for DNA. And now we show anything that is not made by God may not be 100% correct. That is the truth about life. Anything that is not made by God is not 100% correct. So even the DNA, how we show is 100% correct. The person that is doing the test in the lab, any little mistake will give a bad name to a dog in order to hang it. So the way forward is that all those our cultural practices, traditional practices that are healthy should come back. We should effect it. What is important is your heart, your mind, your conscience before looking at deterrence from outside. In marriage, your heart, your mind, your conscience. This will guide you in order for you not to go astray, either as a man or as a woman. Then when these virtues are lost, then we begin to call for DNA. Of course, that's the last resort that will solve the problem. If a woman is accused innocently, then the woman can confidently say, let's go for DNA. And that woman will be vindicated. That's the last resort for now that we have. People are ready to go and swear, even if you say go and swear. People are ready to go and swear. After swear, they go and do other things to counter this swear.
If it is done sincerely, it brings sanity to preserve marital vow. And at the same time, if a man and a woman knows at the end of their journey, something will come suddenly like this, everybody will check his or herself. And the word integrity will prevail. Even nowadays, nobody cares. Nobody wants to know or care about integrity. And that is why sometimes, before you marry in those days, our parents want to know from which family do you want to marry. They go deep into it. If it's a family where you are hit and run, they will not allow. But a woman who has no manner or a man who cannot really preserve, go from one place to another, just bringing babies. And when you find out most of the children, they are sick, you don't need the cause. It's because Fanta face and Coca-Cola body. You find out the father is from another person, the mother is from another place. So how do we go about it? So it's in order to allow integrity to prevail in marriage, I think it is very good and better. And also people should always know that anything you do in secret will come up one day. So I think I personally encourage it. We don't start what you cannot end. When you don't want your house to be broken, we must allow the truth and the honesty. Where your marriage is tailored by your parents, they pay your dowry. Fine, you are being attached to yourselves. And you need to grow into yourself and then bring out children. That's what the Bible says. But the child you want to bring out, or children, are they from one source? They are not corn that you grown up under. So we pray that no broken home, but if the house is broken, you want to find out why. If you mess up your bed, how do you want to lie on it? I encourage it. See if anything come contrarily, you will find out if it is really not. I'm not talking about short course test. You do tests that is not a Yahoo test, retest, and whatever it comes out, fine. What brought this matter of DNA test is reality. Yeah, because sometimes hunger can kill faith. At the time that there is hunger in the land, a stupid person can just come and dash currents of pounds or dollars, then you fall off, you derail like trail. So that is why it is good this should be done, and then it's a legacy they want to follow. Where for sincerity we are talking, and integrity will prevail. That will prevail in a marriage. Sincerity, integrity is what we are talking. Then when you have this, you may not bother, but when, in order to be properly sure, go ahead doing it, so that you have rest assured, peradventure anything happens,
Social stigma and pressure. Fear of stigma, pressure to produce children, or pressure from family to have a father figure present. In Nigeria today, some ladies, in order to save their marriage, go extra mile to bear children for their partners, sometimes due to cultural pressure of having a male child or just to have children. Some religious women sleep around with the heads of a religious organization to bear children. Some ordained pastors and imams, traditional worshippers, some working class women get intimate with their colleagues in their places of work just to have children or male child in order to save their marriages.
I am fully in support of that. In terms of this, our modern living, why I really say I support it is that a whole lot of men have trained children for other people, being that they don't even know if they are the actual fathers of the children. The kind of lifestyle most of our ladies live these days, I will encourage that the government should make it reasonably affordable for every man or every child to have his DNA done. The reason for me, again, is that if you know the DNA of your child or you know the paternity test of a child, it gives you an in-depth responsibility for you to cater and do what you expect to do for that particular child all through life. But when you don't do it, or when you are not able to do it, when you start seeing some traces of abnormal character emerging from a child, you start imagining, what is this one coming from? And when these things keep happening like this, you see that you will lose trust. And at the end of the day, the psychological effect is enormous. It can even derail the entire system, the entire system of the man or the family. So that is just one of it. We also know that it has so much negative effect in doing it, because sometimes there are certain stories that don't need to be told in the course of living. So I will say that we have some things, some people can manage a family. They may have some maybe limitations in terms of their production and all that from the men, and the woman tries to go out of her way to balance the entire house. And when she goes out of that ways and gets the house balanced, perhaps bringing the child or something like that, and then the man eventually find out that this is not my child, it derails the man. For me, sometimes we allow it slide, but majorly it is better we call a spade. We iron things out and make things work. Let the man know if he's adopting, let him know he's adopting. If he's not adopting, let him know the state he is. I will stand with that. But that doesn't deter us from telling us that sometimes certain things have to be kept quiet for peace to reign, for the entire community to be at peace.
Marriage is built on trust. And when you talk about DNA is like a breakdown of trust. When there's no breakdown of trust, DNA won't come. The reason why DNA cannot be ruled out, because you are living with human beings. You cannot also rule out the issue of trust and distrust. So it is there to clear doubt. So DNA naturally should not be compulsory for everybody. DNA test should not be compulsory for everybody. It should not be optional. When there are issues of doubt, then DNA cannot clear that doubt of paternity questions. So the point I'm making is that DNA came to solve a particular situation where people had doubt on the paternity position of their kids. And we find out from results that most time the DNA prove 99.9% no paternity. So we have also found out that DNA comes out to say that paternity correct. So the point I'm making is that DNA should not be made compulsory by government. DNA should be the last resort to clear doubt when there are issues of trust. It's very important. Okay, so that's the reason why we encourage couple. This extramarital activity can actually lead to this issue of doubt. When there is trust in marriage, you've married your wife, you have cohabited and begin to raise children, the issue of DNA would never come up. Yes, but when there are this issue of cohabiting extramarital activities, you will discover that when there are issues, that will come in. Secondly, we have seen that, a child is sick, come and donate blood. And at the end of the day, the blood is not matching. What do we do? Then those are questions of that. So we have also seen situations. This guy was sick. The child, 5 years old, took the child to the hospital. The father was to donate blood. They tested the blood is not matching. It was questioning. And after the shouts and all of what that comes through all of that, the woman also did a DNA and discovered that it was not also her. And when they now went back to where they discovered there was mistake from when the child was given birth to, they had mistakenly exchanged that child. And because the woman knew herself, the woman insisted and went through all the rigorous, and they were able to find those people who they gave birth same time in that same facility, and they find her own child. So the DNA naturally cannot be ruled out. There are issues of doubt that it has come to solve. So this is my position. Number one, it cannot now be a must that you just have your child go and do DNA. No, it will create doubt when such an accusation against the wife. After the result, such marriage can no longer be as it used to be, because there's already doubt, there's already breakdown of trust, and one of the power of marriage is trust. So we must ensure that this trust base is kept. It is only when the trust is no longer there, then the paternity test becomes very important.
Emotional relationship security. The intention to trap a partner, keep a relationship together, or create a two-parent household. This is where the woman picks on any man of her choice that she felt will be able to stand the test when she gets pregnant, not minding that she's already in a relationship with another man that she intends to get married to, or she's already a married woman living in her husband's house. This may not be the same for every woman, because we have most women in Nigeria that respect relationship and of course respect the tenets of marriage, irrespective of the pressure built upon by society and family to bear male children or still to have children. Other case is uncertainty and concealment. In case where the mother is unsure of the biological father, she may choose a partner to be the legal father. This goes for women with multiple sexual partners. They may not know the guy that got them pregnant. On realizing they are pregnant, they choose from the retinue of sexual partners, especially the one they feel is financially stable and responsible, to be the father of their unborn child. Cultural factors. Pressure to have children, particularly male children, in some cultures can drive women to hide the true paternity. This can happen in a traditional setting when the line of succession must be maintained. In order to maintain the lineage of the throne, some women will go out of their way to bear a male child or children to maintain the rulership of the clan. The question that is somewhat difficult to answer is whether families should be encouraged to go for paternity tests when the children are born to prevent a foreseen heartache. To ensure clarity in raising a family, a man is sure of. Another nagging thought is how many Nigerians can afford the money to go for a paternity test. It's quite expensive, and an average Nigerian will not be able to foot the bill for a child paternity test, talk less of 2 or 3 children. With a high level of infidelity in Nigerian society today, how can a man secure his home without doubt, know for sure that the children he's fathering are his? There are causes and effects. Actions and reactions are equal and opposite. Men, if you must travel out of the country, try everything within your power to take your wife along. After some months or years, let it not be for too long. Women, the choices you have to make as a mother goes a long way to affect the family. Maintain your dignity as a woman or a mother. Put your emotions in check no matter the pressure. Family members, do not put undue pressure on the husband or wife because of the absence of children in your son's marriage. Remember, be it male or female child, they are all gifts from God. Do not put yourself under undue pressure because you want a male child. Men have died of heartache or heart attack on realizing that the children they raised as their children were never theirs. Families shattered on finding out that though they grew up together, did everything together for a long time, were never of the same father. Look, current families in Nigeria today, men are divided beyond recognition as the battle for paternity is tearing the fabric of the society apart. Trust dashed, love thrown out of the window, husbands and wives of dagger drawn, children confused on how to relate with their man they once called father. In all of this commotion, some men do not mind if the kid is theirs as long as they were the ones that the child gets to call father. Men have died of heartache or heart attack on realizing that the children they raised as their children were never theirs. Families shattered on finding out that though they grew up together, did everything together for a long time, were never of the same father. Look around families in Nigeria today. Men are divided beyond recognition as the battle for paternity is tearing the fabric of the society apart. Trust dashed, love thrown out of the window, husband and wife as dagger drawn, children confused on how to relate with the man they once called their father. In all of this commotion, some men do not mind if the kid is not theirs as long as they were the ones that the child gets to call father. Some families choose to bury such dark secrets to keep the family together by living with the pains of betrayal in each of their waking days. As for the ones that cannot take it, they had to court for divorce, or wedding was based on tradition. Look at that son or daughter of yours. Is he or she truly your blood as a father, as a mother? Look at him or her very well. Is he truly the son or daughter of your husband? That man you call father, is it truly your father? Don't you think it's better to go for a paternity test? Who's your daddy? Who's your dada? Who's your pappy? Don't you think as a child you need to know who your father is? Wilson Omasho reporting.
right, welcome to the program Youth Perspective. I am your host, Joy Obaisiagbon. You know how it is right here. We look at societal matters, trending topics from the youth perspective. Today is no different. Today we are talking about patriarchy. Yes, of course, patriarchy. I'm not doing this conversation alone. I am doing it with my guest, beautiful lady, Shalom Owungara. Thank you so much for joining me today. And of course, a very handsome young man here. I've had him before, and he's here again today because he enjoyed the previous conversation. His name is Great Okonewa. He is a final year law student at the Great University of Benin. Thank you so much for joining me again.
Thank you for having me. You're welcome, viewers.
Yeah, all right. Let's get straight into the business of the day, patriarchy. Yeah, talking about patriarchy, some persons will say patriarchy is a social system where men hold power and women are largely excluded from it. And then some other persons will say, it's not like that. Patriarchy does not exist, like it's not there. So since the word is already there in the dictionary, we see it all over the place on social media. Yeah, why not us talk about it? Shalom, what do you think of patriarchy? How would you define it?
Patriarchy is the level or the way society has programmed men, basically. As a man, you just feel like the society have made it to be like, as a man, you are the head of the house. You are the pillar of the home, or the foundation of the home. And that is how our forefathers, fathers, and this generation now, although this generation, I feel like they are abusing the word patriarchy. Because now it's now an abuse. Okay. It's no longer aligning with the initial meaning of patriarchy. Okay. That is my own way of explaining patriarchy.
Okay, you said something that is no longer the initial definition of patriarchy. Can you elaborate on that?
What I meant by that is nowadays men abuse the word patriarchy. Okay. Because you say, I'm the man of the house, and like you don't want to do anything because you're the man of the house. Because your forefathers did nothing and your foremothers were okay. And generation after that, you're still working with that same mindset of I'm the man of the house without doing anything. So I feel like it's an abuse because you are making women work more than you, the man, because in quotes, you're the man of the house. So I feel like that's an abuse of the word patriarchy.
All right, great. It seems as though you have something contrary to that. Do you actually think that patriarchy is still a relevant issue in our society today?
Yeah, patriarchy is still very much relevant, and I want to look at patriarchy from first of all, it's a matter of facts and a matter of perception, right? And I want to look at it from two dimensions. There is the normative, school of thoughts on patriarchy. There is the positive school of thoughts. By normative, I mean the people who believe that it has always been like that. This is how we made it, right? This is how God created it, and it must be like that. The man must always be the head, whether in family or even outside the family. There are some persons that will never allow a woman to be their head. In an organization. Even in an organization. People take it to the extreme, to that extent. So they see it as the way God created it and it must be like that. And there is a positive school of thought. That is, the positive school of thought are people who says, no, this is how it should be. Normative means this is how it is, and positive means this is how it should be. In other words, it's not about the man being the head. They believe that the word patriarchy simply means control, dominance, being in charge, irrespective of the gender. A woman can be in a patriarchal position if she's the one that is in control.
As a matriarch.
Yeah. It's a matter of semantics. It's just a matter of semantics when you say matriarch or patriarchy. I believe the word patriarchy actually is supposed to go both ways. You know why? Because the word man is not a name of a gender. The word man is the word for human being. You know, when God, the Bible says God created man, I'll have to make reference to the Bible now, because I believe in the Bible story of creation. God created man, and then he made them male and female. Okay, so in other words, the word man is where we got the word, we got it from the word Adam. And Adam, we got it from the word Adama. You know, Adama is a word for black earth or red earth. You know, that's why people like us believe that the first person that was created by God was a black man. All right. Okay, so now that is man. Man is human being. God created man, and then he dichotomized them into male and female. So you're either a male man or a female man. So when people say, oh, man was created first, woman was created later. No, the woman did not come from the sky. The woman was taken from the man. God did not breathe into the woman again. He breathed into the man. And then he made the woman out of the man, and he didn't have to breathe into her anymore, which means the woman was already existing in that structure called man. Man was two in one. And God simply just, you know, dichotomized them, you know, brought the woman out of the man. So the woman is still, the male and the female, they are from the same original stock called man. Okay, so if you want to take that argument to that extent, then patriarchy just simply means, you know, control. But for me, I think the word patriarchy is just the other dimension of feminism. Okay, yeah, you know, when...
feminism is another broad
it's another topic of its own, you know.
Yeah.
But to my own understanding, by my own definition, I think patriarchy simply means the man being man, and the woman, and then the feminism means woman being woman. Okay.
So by your explanation, even Sharon, we're agreeing that patriarchy is about control from the man's angle.
Yes.
The man exercising control over either an organization, the home, you know, wherever
over the creation.
Wherever that gathering is. But Shalom, do you think that this patriarchy that we're talking about, do you think it actually affects man, the male gender? Because when we talk about patriarchy, we're always looking at, oh, women are, you know, there's no equality, men exercise control over them, you know, having to dominate and all of that. But let's look deeper into it. Do you think it actually also affects men?
Yes, yes. I know patriarchy affects men because in a sense that there's already this narrative that we need to shift as youth. In the sense that we believe because you're a man, you shouldn't feel some type of way. And that is very bad. That's the negative part of it. Because as a man, you'll be like, oh, as a man, do not cry. You're not supposed to cry.
Oh.
As a man, you're not supposed to be vulnerable. As a man, you're supposed to provide for the house. It puts pressure on men. And that is the part that men don't talk about. Because you just believe, oh, I'm the man. If I come out and cry, people will be like, oh, but you're the man of the house. You shouldn't be soft, you shouldn't be vulnerable. And that affects men mentally, emotionally as well, because they can't express themselves, because they just feel, I'm the man. So I shouldn't cry, I shouldn't talk about my feelings, and that is the negative part of patriarchy and how it affects men.
Do you agree with that? Great.
Yeah, to a great extent, I quite agree with her submission, because this patriarchy thing, this ideology, it's an ideology actually, you know, and it puts so much pressure on the man that if the man is not able to do certain things, he feels less of a man. Yeah. You know, if he's not able to provide, he feels that he's no longer a man. You know, there are some men who have even committed suicide because they are not able to provide for their family anymore. Yeah. And some persons will say, I would rather die than depend on a woman. Yeah. You know, it's just an idea. It's not as if a woman provides that you're going to die or anything going to happen, but it's what the society has, you know, created and is in us. And the man too, when you say don't cry, you know, you can't cry, you are a man, you're holding so much inside. And that's why sometimes people will tell you, somebody said that that's why men die young, die quickly, more than the woman most times in the society. Most cases you see the man dies first before the woman, because the woman, you know, easily let out, you know, tension. You know, when she's too happy, she cries. When she's sad, she cries. Whatever, she cries. And then she lets out that thing. And that process of crying releases tension and, you know, it kind of cleanses the heart even. Sometimes cry is very good.
Yeah.
All right. So, but the man they will say, don't cry. Ah, you are a man. Aren't you a man again? Have you forgotten you are a man? And you hold these things in, and these things are poisonous to your system. So, to that extent, patriarchy is actually not too good for the man. And because of the pressure, you see more men in the prisons today. You know, because they go out to get it by all means, and then sometimes get involved in crime and all of that stuff. I think.
Well, that shouldn't be an excuse, though. But moving forward, if we all agree that this patriarchy thing also affects men, do you think that it should be dismantled? Like it should be ruled out of every conversation and great?
It's going to be almost impossible to rule it out. Okay, especially in Africa. It has become part of us, you know, especially within the home. It can be ruled out in the society, in anything like in organizations, political space, and all of that stuff. Because the fact that I'm a man doesn't make me superior to you as a woman. It doesn't make me superior to anybody because I didn't create myself to be a man. And you didn't create yourself to be a woman. So the gender chauvinism shouldn't come in. Because you didn't create yourself to be a man. You didn't choose to be a man.
Humans.
Yeah, it's not an achievement. So we should see ourselves as human, whether you are male or female. But when it comes to home, an institution called marriage, there must be some level of leadership, because the home is the smallest unit of governments, of a society. And any government without a head or without leadership is going to head to, it's going to be chaos. That's anarchy. So because of that, to that extent, there should be some level of leadership. That's why the man comes in as the head, as the leader. But that doesn't mean it should be abused, you know, because everything, people abuse it. When you give power to some people, instead of them to use the power to protect, they use the power to destroy and oppress. And that's what's happening in the society today. That's why the word patriarchy it sounds a bit negative in the ears of some people. It's like you're giving a gun to a policeman. You gave him a gun to protect the citizens. But there are some bad eggs, some isolated cases that we see a policeman using the same gun to harass and oppress or even kill innocent civilians.
All right,
so men misuse that power. Right.
Yeah, that's a very wonderful country. All right, we'll take a very short break, and then when we come back, we'll look deep into this topic, patriarchy. Stay with us. All right, welcome back. If you are just joining us, this is Youth Perspective on Independent Television. And of course, I am your host, Joy Obaisiagman. We're still discussing patriarchy. Yeah, patriarchy. I still have my guest here with me to continue this conversation. Great. Talking about patriarchy and gender equality. You know, talked very deep about patriarchy, having, you know, men being
being the heads.
Yeah, like that. So do you think social media has helped or hindered the conversation around patriarchy and especially gender equality? Great.
When it comes to gender equality vis-a-vis patriarchy, the social media really has helped to enlighten the people, you know, about the issue of gender equality. I think the social media has tried to kind of bridge the gap. You know, yeah, there's a lot of talk around this whole thing that, you know, there's really no need for too much dichotomy. A woman is a woman, a man is a man, and what women have proven to do, to be able to be capable of doing a lot of things that we thought were reserved solely for the men before now. And the social media has helped to make those things very popular, and now people are thinking differently in that direction. But no matter how we try to look at it, no matter how we want to look at it, there's still this fundamental issue of the man being different from the woman. No matter how we want to look at it, there's a difference. In fact, it is not a matter of superiority. It's not a matter of one better than the other. It is just a matter of being focused on what you are wired to do. The Creator wired the male and the female differently. There are certain things the male
can do that the female cannot do. There are things the female can do that the male cannot do. You understand that?
Can you enlighten us on that?
Okay. For example, the male cannot carry a child in terms of pregnancy. And if you even want to use science to try it, let the man try carry it. The man cannot. He doesn't even have the strength to do it. He can't. The menstrual pain the woman feels, every month, I can tell you that if a man feels that pain, heaven will collapse. You understand? Because they can't bear it. They are not wired to handle that.
So you mean they'll quickly find a solution to the pain? Like a lasting solution?
Or, well, I'm just saying that they cannot even do it because they're not wired to do it. Okay. They are not meant to do it. Okay, because of that, you can't change it. Science can't change it. Enlightenment can't change it. They just cannot do it. And then the woman too cannot, the woman, there are certain things the woman cannot do. That's the truth. Okay, the woman cannot get herself pregnant, cannot get another woman pregnant, for example.
Okay.
Right? They cannot do that. So God created us that way, differently. Okay, so there is really no need trying to come up with the issue of superiority, who is better than the other, who is superior to the other. That shouldn't even come up at all. It's not a competition. Okay, the man is a man, the woman is a woman, and there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, so if we have that understanding, then we should be able to say, okay, fine, let the man just, I think the difference between the man and the woman is about responsibility. Okay, the man should just be responsible for who he is. Okay, a man, for example, shouldn't use his power. The man has strength physically, naturally the man has strength. And that strength is to protect and not to oppress. The man is not supposed to use his strength to oppress the woman or the children or the vulnerable in society. His strength is to protect the woman and protect the rest vulnerable creatures of the society. Okay, but then for people now feel that because I'm the man, I've got the strength and I've got the financial muscle, let me use it to oppress other persons and subjugate other women. And then some women too, when they see that, that makes them to want to fight. They want their voice to be heard because they now feel that the man is the one suppressing their voice. The man is not making them to come out. You hear things like, give the woman a chance. And I'm like, who stopped you from having a chance? You understand? It's because of the way some men use their masculinity to kind of silence the woman. When God even created the world, he did not tell the man to have dominion over the woman. No, he created the two of them first before he said he blessed them and told them to have dominion over the creation. The man and woman have dominion. He didn't say you have dominion on the other one. No, the man was not created to dominate his fellow human being. He was created to dominate creation, other creation, the sea, the fishes, the bird, and all of that. Not, the man and the woman, the husband and the wife in the house. You want to compete who has more money, who has the... It shouldn't be.
I like how you talk about the problem and then you find a way to also balance it.
Yes.
Yeah. Over to you, Shalom. The question is, personally, as a person, from your experience, do you think that, or do you feel that you have been personally impacted by patriarchal expectations and, the norms like that? Very deep, right? Especially expectations.
Oh, well, I don't think so. Because, as I said, we are humans. So we shouldn't expect too much from ourselves as humans. This is not about being a man or being a woman. So I really don't think the patriarchal world has affected me in any way.
All right. Great. Great. So
you're only just easy going.
Okay. Very easy. Yeah, that's actually very valid, though.
Yes, fine. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, over to you. Great. What are some ways do you think we can actually work towards promoting more equality in our daily lives? You as a person, personally for you, what contributions from your end do you think actually works that you can actually prefer and suggest to every other person in their own little way of helping to, bridge the gap between patriarchy and equality, gender equality?
Yeah, I will first of all just say that it's a matter of understanding, a matter of enlightenment. Like what we're doing now, we're enlightening the public. In my own little circle, I also try to enlighten the public that this thing is not about the male and the man and the woman who is superior, who can do what and all that. It's about competence, okay? Even in the public sector, it shouldn't just be that you should have the job because you are a man. No, it should be that you should have the job because you are competent, you are more competent. Everyone has been interviewed and you stand out from among the rest, so you should be the one to have it. Not because you are a man. Even if the person was a woman, the best was a woman, let the woman have it. So it's not about gender. Some people will say even if he's a man, because he's a man, he should be the leader. Even if he's a moron, because a man, he should have the. If we allow competence, if we allow merit, we can discover. You will discover that there are some of the best brains among the women that have been sidelined. If they are allowed to really come up, the society will be better for it. So personally, I believe that there shouldn't be so much dichotomy between the male and the female. I think we should just see each other as one. I'm a male man, you are a female man, okay? You are a female, I'm a male, but we are both man.
Yeah, that's an enlightened note there. And with that, you've heard what Great just said. We should look at competence instead of projecting that, patriarchal, behavior and attitude towards the next person. And with that, we'll round up today's episode of Youth Perspective. Until next week, I am Joy Obaisiagbon. Bye for now.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as naids are seen in their numbers round their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
get to know the effect of the new fuel price on goods, if the traders are adapting well with the new fuel price, or if it have affected trade here in the market. So come with me as we get to know the effect on the current price of fuel on the traders and on the goods and services they sell. I am Stephanie Notoriwa.
In recent times, Nigerians have continued to grapple with a steady increase in the price of fuel, a development that is gradually affecting every aspect of daily life. From transportation to the cost of basic goods and services, the impact is being felt across market and households. For traders, the rising cost of moving goods from one place to another has become a major challenge, forcing many to adjust their prices just to stay in business. Buyers are not left out, as many now struggle to afford items that were once considered basic necessity. On this edition of Market Survey, we'll take a closer look at how the increase in fuel price is affecting traders, the price of goods, and the general cost of living.
The current price of fuel, they affect your business?
The current price of fuel, they affect this business well. In the initial time before, when fuel come down, we dey carry one bag 500, 700. But now one bag now 1,000 naira. So they affect the fuel. Even the drivers, they go affect market people when they say Gary give us. Then who they say the Gary to go see affect us. So we want federal government to please reduce the fuel price for us, so that everybody will meet up to everybody's needs. That is what we want the federal government to do for us.
So if you want me to reduce, like how much you say me that they sell fuel for 1 liter?
According to Nigeria's situation, if you reduce that to like 800, 700, or even 500, so that everything will go well for everybody. As they say, so it's not easy for the country, but we just manage and they go.
Is affecting everybody. You cannot buy anything from the market. Rice don't go up. Even from here to a gallon now 400. We didn't carry 200 before. Now 400. POS now when I see the money they do. If you tell us 10,000 or 300 naira, they'll tell you no, now 200, now 100 naira. They're not agree pay charges. Everything too hard for this country. If they won't help us when they help us, they don't help us when they tell us.
So if they want reduce fuel now, like how much if you say they sell?
May they carry the fuel going down. If they put out for even that 1,000 naira self is too much. Because people when they drive bus, they get family, they get things to do. The expensive step for this country, 900 is okay, I beg. May they help us, may they put up on 900. If at all, we'll see the man and say, okay, 900. If you see best small fuel now, and then they lock the fuel pipe. I that fuel of 1,400. You know, over there from a ring road, reach a look, it don't finish. Why now? Me when they vote again, look my face where I know they vote. Because you vote, you not vote, they go put the open for there. They know they vote. Because everybody now stay your ass. If I be president of this country, I don't need me to vote for me more rest. Man, I put me for them in a room. I don't vote, I don't get voter's card. I go throw it beside toilet.
Well, you just say if they reduce fuel, everything go come down.
If they reduce fuel, it go better small. At least now, pure water now with the buy 300 naira, now 200 naira. At least it go come down. People when they say pure water, when they say 400, 300, was it they buy a pure water 300, I was see the passion they go for at all. Rest go come down, everything go come down. If I they smell, I go they smell. Then they do dash money again. Before that year, if you go message, they'll dash you 100 naira. You know they, that's where money again. So I bet when they see the reason with us.
This okra, what they say so. I found a buy before 4,000. I go market today now. No, the week now. 12,000, 14, 15, 16. And the motor why I go. Before now 500 they go no 700 come back. What did they have?
This fuel price now we don't increase, they affect your market?
They affect my market well, not be small. They affect us well. You see now, before we they buy this okra for 4,000. Now we don't buy okra for 15,000. Every week we tell the town say, why not put up for 15,000, 16,000? They will tell us say the motor the money when they tell they carry and they come for where they sell and say the money is too much. And before when we want share this okra, the okra say if we buy 500, we will still reach the stay cook.
we say don't increase, how it they affect your business?
My sister, excess. They affect mostly me, oh. They affect me. Oh. Now you tell my neighbor, say, where I buy yesterday 8,000, don't finish. I don't say
so now tomatoes where the tomatoes where they carry now they affect the price where they carry
before we they buy tomatoes 25. Yesterday I buy 65,000. 65. Pepper where would they buy 25 is now 50. So I beg, make them help us.
They won't reduce the fuel. Now how much if you say go they'll sell away, be everybody go enjoy.
Then they reduce down to 500 because the poor they cry, we they suffer. No markets. We no fee feed. We no fee pay us rent. I beg. You know, not say the country now no lights. Now the fuel we take they manage our life. I beg.
This fuel where they don't increase, now they affect your business.
Overfed, it not be small. We they affect us. Where would they pay 200 now 500? Now would they pay? The thing it not be small thing. You don't turn the market upside down. Where till you go buy? Before you go buy something, now you receive the transport. You come weak. Everything can increase. Fish not the let buy. Akabu not the let buy. You see sugar, you see granite. If you want to talk now, they say fuel. They'll talk now, they'll say fuel. So the thing get as if may government may still help the poor. May of CC leg take run, meet our mates. Now that one I get to talk. May they beg government.
So if they won't reduce the price of fuel now, how much if you say the office sell and maybe say everybody go fee benefits, go enjoy it?
If the fee sell it like 700, my myself, you don't make the son of 500. Because no light. If you want 100, now fuel. Light not there. Now they cost one pop water now like 3 days now, not see light take pop water. Now fuel now they use. If you buy 5,000 fuel, you know the reach us the pop a tank full.
The fuel price now they say now they don't increase fuel. How did they affect on our business?
As the fuel increase now, it affect our business. Why? Before we used to pay each cow from like Udul market to Bini, we used to pay like 45, 48, also 50,000. But now we are almost pay 80, 85, and 90. So when the market increase, when the cow increase, so the movement of our market is also increase. Why is that? Very soon now we are about to, before we are cutting meat 500, 1,000 and also 200. But why? Because of the market cost now. We are unable to not wanted to cut 200 anymore. Why? Because of the foil. But when the foil goes down now, the price of the cow will go down. But when the foil increase, the price of the cow increase. But the meat before, the meat now we cut 300, 200 now. We are about to stop it now. We don't want to sell any 200 and 3. Now we are about to, we are wanted to get that way so that we're not supposed to cut 200 naira meat and also 300. But we can cut only from 500, 1,000 and above because of the fuel increase. Why? Before the transfer from Adamawa to here, before we used to pay 80. But now as fuel increase, now we are paying each cow 130,000 naira. Why from Adamawa to Bini? But when the cow increase the price, that is normal. The meat must add the price. Like before, we are selling 1 lap for here, 1 lap for cow complete. We are selling it 250, 280, and also 300. But now, if you not sell a reach 350, 400, that means we cannot see any profit about it. And the assorted, the complete assorted before we are selling on the slaughter at the red price at the 120, 130. Now we are selling about 150, 160. Also like the full of the 80, what would they sell? Before 80, 90, you don't get full completed. But why? Because of all those things now. If you not sell that complete, 120, 130, your money will not complete. So all the market now, some people now that try to stop say because they don't tire. You can go north, buy cow, carry and come transport. All the way, each one can now, you cannot get 20 or 30,000 naira. Some people they will bring and lose because of say the transport. But when the transport reduce, at least when the transfer, at least before we are paying 35, even 40 for each one car. So when you don't calculate, for example, you buy car 1 million, you come put transport now 40,000 naira, put expenses both the food and the water you go drink 10,000 naira. So when you sell maybe 1.1, you don't get like 50,000. We are unable to sell, get your money and went to market and buy another one. But all because of those things now. So people will bring and spend all this expenses now, and end of the day they will lose. So many people have stopped. Anyone that you see with this phrase now is very stronger person. Is the person that will not, is the person that is stay for the business and they fear the business. But some people are unable to stop.
So like now
more you people help us tell government. Men and tell say the foil now, the increase of the foil now, and they increase every traders, now they increase every investor. So now when the foil now address government, when the foil now come down, for example now let foil 500 naira. When they are selling foil 500 naira now, so each one car where they carry front north like Kano, Adamawa, Meduguri, and also Barrier Net Place now. All the calculation they pass 40, 45. But now each transport now they pay off to 100 and above. So how can we meet up? So we address you people now to explain to the government, please, let the foil calm down.
the fuel business, the fuel increase, where the money where they have for fuel, I say they affect business.
Sister, they easy. The easiest to us. Because before we carry car is 20,000, 30,000. Now it's going to 100,000. So they affect our business very well. I mean, money help us to take government to carry the fuel come down so that market go, they good to us, to everybody. But now, they easy, I swear.
So like how much if you say me that they sell fuel now for 1 liter?
500 naira go they okay so that things go see come down some more. So that we fit continue life.
So now it's be like this, so customer they get customer they buy, they patronize.
Sister, some complain too much. They complain well. Customer will go cut meat 200. They will begin the shout, say IB. We're able to try to increase on 500 because why? The thing's too hard. The market too hard. So now 500 they want the cut meat now. I beg, when I help us state government to carry the fuel down so that everything go good to us. I beg. Now my message to now.
And now when we say they don't increase fuel like this, it affects your market where they say.
Yeah. This market before now, you buy this one like 75,000. By now, because of only this reason, the cost, fuel down cost, I buy this one like 100,000 with 95. By now, I'm very surprised because of this market don't change. Some people you don't buy market for my hand because of fuel down cost. If you touch a customer, I say fuel down cost, no, say market by now because of only fuel is the cost. We not say market by now. It says small market. Last time you go, last 2 weeks ago, I buy this one. Like 1 bag, I be 1 bag and the half bag. By now, I say only half bag with half bag and the quarter bag. Because of the fuel, the cost is the problem for my market. By now, all this reason.
So how much if you say make government they put fuel price now? We say it go there. Maybe say everybody go fit buy them.
By now, I say government they talk for this matter. I need for my might. I say only I buy this one before I say this one like this cabbage I say like 700 500 small. By now big one I say this one like 1,000 because of market don't change down or price is increase maybe decrease na increase.
So if they say me you talk like how much you want me they sell fuel now for 1 liter, how much you want me they sell fuel?
Before now I buy liter like 900 with something that. By now I buy liter. Some people they sell liter 13, 16, 14, 15.
So only how much you want me to sell and make come down? How much you want me to come down?
Like 300, 350, 500 with something that is good.
How the market?
Fine, everywhere good.
So now we say they don't increase fuel. It affect your market.
They say now we say
they don't increase fuel. Now we say fuel don't high. It affects your market where they say.
It affects every market because even to everything they do now, everything don't increase. So me, I'm not that happy.
But based on say Nigeria no balance, I dey take am small. Maybe like say person go thief or do one or two another. Everything don't kiss me, I know they happy.
So how much you feel say if the fuel won't come down, how much you feel say they're supposed to sell am?
Pure water.
No, fuel.
They're supposed to, Nigeria is supposed to sell for at least, maybe I say too low. For one, this offer 1,000 for it too high. And which is, if you want to go something like, now, just to look to Ring Road, they will say bring someone there, which is not good. And no, if you want to fish, you don't get that kind of money. That means you go stress your life. It's not good. The gay hype, it's me, I don't like it. They make people the verse. I don't like it.
So how much do they sell pure water now? How many pure water be your general?
Now, pure water now 200 now based on our customer where they go, they sell them bag. So we they sell them 200 naira. So
how much does they carry bag?
A bag of water na 500 naira.
The increase in fuel price continued to have a ripple effect on the economy, with both traders and consumers feeling the strain. As transportation costs rise, so do the prices of goods, making it more difficult for many Nigerians to meet their daily needs. For traders, survival now means adjusting to harsh realities, while for consumers, it often means cutting down on expenses. With no immediate relief in sight, many are left hoping for solutions that will ease the burden and bring stability to the market. Only time will tell how long Nigerians can cope with the growing impact of rising fuel costs on everyday life.
We've come to the end of today's edition on Market Survey, and generally you could tell that the new fuel price is affecting traders and the goods that they sell, because currently they're having low turnout of consumers and low patronage due to the current fuel price that has increased the goods that they sell, the price of goods that they sell. So yes, and generally they've appealed to the government to at least reduce the fuel price to 500 naira per litre. That way it could at least be favorable to the marketers and also the consumers. And that's the end on today's edition on Market Survey. I am Stephanie Notodiua. Thank you so much for staying tuned.
Certainly the best.
Omonoba Nedu Ukwakolopolo, Ewai II, Oba of Benin, stepped out majestically with loud crowd to perform the Sultan rites of his late mother, Queen Mother Ioba Omoni Ipoyeme, Ioba Ewai II, who departed this world 49 years ago. Isoton is a traditional rite of the procession in memory of the departed person's spirit in Benin Kingdom. It is usually heralded by public display of the departed person's influence during their sojourn on earth. The display of a human effigy symbolizing the departed royal matriarch was preceded by the Oba of Benin, who led the procession from his palace to the Immortal Shrine at King Square in Benin City, where he offered prayers for the repose of the soul of the Queen Mother, Ioba Ewai II. Thereafter, the priest assigned to the immortal shrine offered Oba Ewai II items for Isoton on behalf of his family. However, Chok, known as Uri, represented a mixture from royal fans after ancestral spirits were invoked to bear witness and announce his arrival. On his way home, Oba Ewai paid tributes at various pilgrimage sites, including Queen Idia Tomb, the side Oba Market, where a cheerful crowd of traders abandoned their wares to catch a glimpse of the royal personage and join in the celebration.
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to Viewpoints on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. And today on Viewpoint, we're going to be talking about the current electricity issues and situations that we as business owners, as individuals, are facing in Nigeria, as over 80% of households lack adequate access to grid, as Nigeria's electricity sector suffers from chronic liquidity trap and infrastructural decay, leading to frequent national grid collapses, with generation dropping below 4,200 megawatts, far short of the 4,000 megawatts required for its citizens and population. It is a Viewpoint on ITV, and we're going to be looking at some of the key issues affecting our electricity sector in Nigeria. I am Caroline Okonji.
In terms of security of it, we need light. And based on that, in some areas, it makes it difficult for us when we are on patrol at night. And we are even begging the state government to try and do something, at least by supplying street lights in some area that are dark in the night. In most cases in our community, there are places that is very dangerous, that without light we cannot do anything of such. For so doing, we want, as a matter of urgency, the Edo State government to try and do the needful, so that the security will be okay for us, so that we can be able to work effectively.
The issue of NEPA issue that you came from is very rapid to us, in the sense that the NEPA look as if we are not a citizen of Nigeria, because since a month there's no light in us. we have been passing through. Which NEPA, anytime they came, a minute or 30 minutes to, they will come and they will bring the light to us. That is, we are not expecting them to come and collect their bill. Indirectly, we are expecting bill from them to come and collect. Within that hour or 2 hours, you will see a number of people with a LiDAR. They will come. They will come. And after their collection, there's nothing like light again. They will block us up. I think before we have this light, they mandated us to buy a meter, which we bought individual. We pay through the NDC, we have our transformer here, not through NEPA. Before we got out this light, they mandated us to write an application of submitting it to the NEPA as a will to them. And we work for it. We should not claim ownership. And we fought for the transformer. And after that, again, they came that there is no oil in it. We pay up to 1 point something a day. Before. After all that, they came up again, said it was meter issue again, that every community, every houses have to have a meter, which we did. We have to. I have my own receipt. I have my paper meter in my residential house here. So after all that again, they came up with a past bill. We, before we make that transformer, got that transformer, we've been glad out for 10 years here. They came with a bill to us again that we need to pay a standing bill. We went to Testament, the office there. After we left the one at the bypass, they were delivering us. Before they now refer us to the one at bypass. I don't want to mention name of the manager there. Got in there again, he said we have to go for all those things. We need to fulfill all those things which we did. After that, they now on the light for us. As they on the light, not up to a month, we were still in blackout again. So at the end of it, we went again. They said it was according to them, that the electric wiring mesh, that was the cause that they now cut us off again from EOY again, which we not pay. Pay that much again. The Chiri community, which is the Kabetu, Igbo and Igwekimi. After that, they brought a light for a week again. After a week, they cut us off again. They said, EOY is owing. We now went to the office again and told them that if EOY is owing, does that mean it affects our community? We are blackout. So I told you this. So before we sort all those things, we have already made up our mind. We can do away with our NEPA. When our father was living with a lamp and all these things, we were enjoying it. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. We cannot be paying for what we are not using. So if they feel they want to cut us off from this NEPA issue, they should cut everybody off totally, so that we will know that we are not with NEPA. Not that after 3 weeks, they will not bring a light under 2 hours or 3 hours. They will come and collect their money. It's unfair to the masses.
The electricity issues and challenges that BDC in the state is devastating, in the sense that as a minister, I suffer a lot in terms of electricity. As an individual, not only me, the entire people of Edo State, and not only in Edo State, Nigeria as a whole, we are really facing electricity challenge in the country, in the sense that we are not getting constant light. even though the tariff of electricity is high, people don't even get the light. I don't know how the government will enhance constant light for the Nigerian people, especially in Edo State here. We are seeing the government are not taking a proactive step towards this direction. But if the government will be able to ensure that people are paying for electricity and they are not getting electricity, government should take a drastic step in this direction by making sure if people have constant light, people will want to pay for it. But a situation where you don't see light, at the end of the month you see BEDC personnel coming to people's house to come to cut lights, is really a problem. My major concern is that let them provide us electricity and people will pay for it. But a situation whereby we don't have constant light, out of 24 hours, people cannot boast of 3 hours light in a day. It's a problem that we are really facing. People who are doing business cannot do business effectively. People who are doing business, they want to make sure their foodstuff does not get spoiled. Nobody can preserve their food again. Even though they cook, you cannot preserve it. Even though electricity for our artisans to work, they cannot get electricity to empower their equipment in order to boost productivity for the entire society. It is really a problem. The state of electricity in our country, in our state, is very poor. Very, very poor. We don't know how government is creating effectiveness on this aspect. We say Nigeria is generating electricity and the neighboring are getting electricity, and the people that are in this country are not benefiting it. Nigerians, we are crying. As a person, I am crying. We don't say as an individual we don't want to pay for electricity. We are not saying that they should give us light for free, but let them make light available and let people pay for it.
They often tell us the national grid is collapsed. So ultimately it's to develop enough capacity, the whole process of generation, distribution and the rest of it. And then the enabling law, the happy thing recently is that they have said is deregulated. You know, state governments and private investors can now enter the electricity market, generate and sell. So we do hope that will be a great deal of improvement, because without electricity, really, we are going to remain in the Stone Age. You know, we cannot industrialize. Even domestically, we cannot have the comfort we should derive from electricity. You know, we should consider all the options, whether the new sources like wind, solar in our country, so that we're able to generate enough for our consumption. The darkness is a cover for any kind of nefarious activity. Yeah, so if the place is not well lit or substantially lit up, people can ordinarily hide under the cover of darkness to perpetrate just anything, not just robbery, kidnapping and whatever you have. Yeah. Don't also forget that we now have private investors. The government doesn't have so much to do with electricity anymore, apart from regulation. So they also have to maximize their profit. So it may have been a mistake in the first instance, divesting from electricity at the level of government.
Let me talk about the state where I live, where I reside. The total blackout is nothing to write up about. We really suffer when it comes to light. Edo is suffering. I think our governor is trying to, we have to do more. Our Excellency, Senator Monde, our governor of Edo State, Executive Governor, you have to do more when it comes to that light issue. We are suffering. There are some of us who can provide electricity for ourselves, solar and all that. Maybe a generator, this was the case, but not everybody. And so at this junction, I think it is expedient that our governor looks straight into this issue and solve this problem. What would I call it? I don't know the right English to use. The right English right now, we have serious problem when it comes to light. Businesses are going down. Those selling drinks, those who have Koro, without generator, you can't do anything. And the J is on the high side. Those small J, those are better past our neighbor used to buy them 30,000, 10,000. Now you can't buy it. Then the other one is the Tiger and the LMX, 1 point something for ordinary generator. So it doesn't make any sense at all. So we're begging on our executive governor, the governor that knows what to do, to please to look into us and save us from darkness. Then when it comes to these funny BDC people, we're raising a child that came from the US and the others. The first thing they learned in Nigeria is NEPA don't bring light. Children brought from abroad. The NEPA don't bring light. Can you imagine such? And so these funny people, 2 days, they'll bring the light, on and off for 2 days. The next thing they'll come with their estimated billing. They start dragging people, wires and all that. It's high time. I think it's high time we stand our ground and let them know that we're not fools. We are Nigerians. We all own this nation. It belongs to nobody. It belongs to nobody and it's for everybody. We should stand our ground and fight for our rights. This BDC, I bet may they pack, may they go. NEPA still better pass. You can't go out at night when there is no light. The security issue. Is what the government is trying. I cannot chrome them in one day, but we individual too. Like the police used to say, see something, say something. But sometimes when you say something, they use it as a bait, and so we need to. Those state government need to give us security as well. Nightlife in Benin is almost gone, but I also want to say kudos to our governor. For the first time, it was December free of bloodshed. It was wonderful. December, look, we have most of our people in Nigeria right now, those living in diaspora, those living abroad. Many of them came December and this January. And, they came and they're enjoying it. So I believe our excellent governor, our excellency can do more about that to give us more security like those travel. If you're traveling from Benin to Akure, Benin to Ifon, those roads are no-go area at night. You can't date. So I believe with all hands on deck and our governor and the police, our CP, let's hope and pray for our action governor to do something about insecurity.
ADC, since they came in, I don't think they have done well by my own assessment. And darkness is synonymous with demonic things. And they have thrown their city into darkness, Benin City, and Edo State as it were. It's in darkness. And I think that the government should step into the matter to do something about the situation. Because the way I look at it is that, for me, I think it is deliberate. Because there are some areas that have light. They call it dedicated light. So why can't everybody have the same light? Because there are areas for 2 weeks no light, for 1 month no light. Some people have 3 hours a day. Some people have 1 hour. And if they bring light in these 20 years, so people shout, hey, they'll be saying up NEPA instead of up BERC, which is BEDC. So the thing is that government should step in and help us. People are dying, and most people are paying for darkness. They go there, they threaten people, they bring light when it is wanted for 3 days, 2 hours, 3 days, they come and collect money and they shut it down again. So I think the government should step in. If they are going to be thrown out, they should be thrown and bring people who can give us light, who are ready to pay. To us privatized, that was a good intention by government, but the people that did it, I'm sure they gave it to their cronies who does not know anything about the management of light, and that's why we are where we are. It has really hampered nightlife because you don't work in darkness. And the only thing that is helping us now is this solar that people put everywhere. And some persons that have money to buy diesel and buy fuel, it's not everybody that have that kind of money. So it has really disturbed or hampered nightlife. But government is trying to bring it back by putting street light and everything. So we commend them. We pray that God will give government more power, more strength, more wisdom to do what they have to do. And the individuals are also trying by helping to lighten up everywhere. So we praise them. But for BEDC, I think they should go. Make better people.
The situation of electricity in Benin here now, I will give them at least 30%. They don't even up to 50% from the area. But I wish the government can improve, because the if you see wetin dey happen to us now, we all dey use our hand to define electricity. Some of us dey go generator for house, some of us dey get solar, some of us dey go generate big blister. You know, all these people wey get like hotel. So I wish the government dey really improve for electricity. All those generators go become condemn iron for our hand. You understand? So people no go dey go for it. And money now they need to put because that energy, that light will really need that. If light dey for this, imagine if you come for here for Shiloko Road now, government already put light, but in the evening, everywhere go be dark. So where there is light, everything, even the security aspect of itself, wetin anything concerning light is too plenty. No be one particular thing. So we need light. If I come out for office now, if light no dey, we must buy generator. At least from office, I dey buy at least, if I'm not mistaken, 5,000 in the first year. Imagine a times 1 month, na big money. And na money. From there, I will come see look at this, we come here say we come dey go for solar. Make we use solar to stabilize them because solar dey give us more, make savings from the fuel aspect of it. So if you get light, nothing like light, your light can carry AC, can carry everything for us. And to the noise, no go even give you that noise issue. So we prefer light more than any other thing.
The light is our problem. We are suffering for light. You can see our business without light, we cannot improve. We need light. The show of light is because it's very, very, very low. I don't know if you're getting it, very low. We need light. The show of light in Edo State is very poor. Patronage is very low. You can see we import fuel at least every day 10,000, 15,000 a day. But you can stay 2 days, 3 days, no light. The show of business is very, very, very low. Very low. So we are begging government to improve the light aspect. Without light, you cannot sell bulb, you cannot sell fan. You understand? When you have light, you prepare to buy fan. Not everybody can provide solar for his house. Actually, we need light.
Electricity in Benin City or in Edo State has been with mixed feelings because to some they will give the positive nod that they are faring well with the supply of electricity, but with some become so epileptic of recent. Me personally, I have discovered that we are not paying for what we get, or we don't get what we pay for. The reason being that the regulatory body that's supposed to task the BEDC are not doing enough to satisfy a customer by way of ensuring that you get what you pay for. For those who are using prepaid meter, there are reports that suggest that even the prepaid meter is even overbilling or overcharging consumers as against what the government is telling us. Only recently we discovered that the BDC keep complaining that the generation company is not supplying them what they ought to get, which will in turn affect the consumer. And even at a point, they also raise the issue of federal government owing them. But just recently, the federal government has paid a huge sum of money to liquidate what they are owing this distribution company. But looking at the experience of consumer in terms of the electricity supply, it is so appalling. They will either give you excuse of faulty transformer, which they left for the consumer to contribute money to fix, whereas it is supposed to be the onus of BDC to fix the transformer so that they can in turn supply electricity to the consumer who pay for that service. It's like you are buying a recharge card. I am not sure that the recharge card you buy is what they give you. It varies from quarter to quarter. It varies from consumer to consumer. For example, for those who have been using the analog or the estimated billing, you will discover that whatever they bring which is not subject to negotiation. By the time you now procure your own prepaid meter, they will bring everything inside the bill and begin to roll out deductions arbitrarily without consulting with the consumer. Even the estimated billing they brought was not even discussed by the consumer. So, and there is nobody that is there to advocate for the consumer or to leverage on the complaints. Nobody to complain to. So that makes it very, very heartbreaking. So for me, I believe the federal government and indeed the lawmaker, the National Assembly, should set up a body where consumer can run to and lay their complaints so that there can be an equilibrium between the consumer and the BDC, for example.
To wrap it up on Viewpoint on ITV, we're going to be highlighting some of the key issues that was actually mentioned by our respondents, which some said it is as a result of poor maintenance, gas supply shortage, and poor metering, just to list but a few. And the government at all levels, they are expected to do the needful and do the right thing to ensure steady power supply for citizens in order to boost means of livelihood, especially for business owners in the country. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji.
ITV, certainly the best.
It's great to have you. Join us on yet another fresh episode on the program Law and You. We always take our time to elucidate some concepts that seem blurry in the eyes of the viewers. And of course, it's a beautiful time out to also look into another concept. This is an everyday thing that we always go through. And of course, every now and then, there's always a need for us to exercise our rights as citizens, most especially on the topic, the rights of the citizen during police stop and search. This is an exercise that we experience every day, but do the citizens have the rights as regards not to be searched, or what could be the legal boundaries for the police officer to demand a search on your vehicle or your bag or your phone? Well, all of this will be what we're going to be looking at today on the program Law and You. My name is Philip Omo Gyukbo. Welcome on board with me. Discussing this with me, I have a civil rights activist, and of course, he is a legal practitioner, talking about Barrister Ireye Fidelix. Good to have you join me, Barrister Fidelix.
It's a pleasure. Thank you.
All right, well, there are so many things we look at when it comes to the rights of the citizens, yes. And this happens to be the spotlight we're looking at today. But can you just give us an overview of the responsibility of the police in stop and search of a citizen?
Well, the stop and search of a citizen is allowed, but you cannot infringe on the right of the citizen. Like the stop and search by police is allowed by law, but not by infringing in the right of the citizen. Like some of the Nigerian police, they stop the innocent one, they search their phone, they search their bags, they search their bank app, which is not allowed by law. It is not allowed by law for police to stop and search an innocent citizen of the state or of Nigeria, unless by search warrant. That is only when something is allowed, or by court order. You cannot just stop people on the road and without a warrant, then you start searching their phone, you start searching their app, their bank app, you start searching their vehicle. It is not done. They only have the right of a reasonable suspicion. When there is a reasonable suspicion in the state, maybe crime has been committed, they have to alert the police that the direction of that person who committed that crime is within the direction where they are. That is only when they can stop and search. That is only when stop and search is allowed. For those that have committed crime or those that are about to commit crime, maybe at the time of really searching, they can find maybe arms or something that is incriminating. But apart from this, the police have no right to just stop people on the road, like what they are doing in Benin, in every corner of the Benin, searching the young people app, bank accounts, then their phones and their laptops is not allowed. And your way of dressing does not permit police to search you, to be taken as a reasonable suspicious person.
Or your hairstyle.
Yes, or your hairstyle, or your dreadlock, or the type of car you are carrying. No, it is not allowed by law. Maybe that is your way of living, or know where you are working. It is not allowed by law.
Okay, you just set the record straight, but yes. Well, let's paint a scenario, because that's what we see every day. You know, it's always important that we make sure that we understand what the law, says, and what our comportment should be when we are being, faced with such a situation. Now, are you saying that, being that there must be a search warrant, if at all they must search your vehicle or search your bag or your phone, what should be the attitude put up before the citizen? If he's being accosted, yes, should he demand for a search warrant?
Yeah, when a citizen is being accosted in any police checkpoint or anywhere, the first thing you ask, you must know the identity of the police who want
Okay.
to search you. You must know his identity. The
What do you
name,
mean by knowing his identity? Okay. Ask for the name,
the
badge number?
the badge number, and the station.
Oh.
If you refuse to declare it, you politely be silent. Say you will communicate to your lawyer. They will not do you anything. They will know that you know your rights. It is only when you are silent, because many Nigeria compromises. When you are silent, that is only when they will be able to carry
Take
out
advantage
something.
of you.
You
Or
take
due
advantage, yeah, due advantage over you. And also, you also have rights at the time of that search to carry out recording of whatever is going on.
Well, that usually they don't like it. Police officers during stop and search, they don't usually like it. So what about if you are being reprimanded for that?
That is why you will call.
Because I've been in situations where
many of our citizens, they are silent over their rights. If something arises, you call any human rights office, any NGO of the human rights. You call legal aids. They will be able to bail you out.
So there's nothing wrong if you have to use your phone
to
record the event,
public space.
to record the stop and search.
Yes, you have right to record.
You have right to do that.
You have right to record.
A situation where you are being accosted, what should be the first attitude by the citizen?
Yeah, the first attitude is that
to stay calm.
May I know the reason of my being sacked? The reason of. You must tell you the reason. Without that, the search cannot be carried
Okay, but you do that while staying calm.
Yes,
because we've seen situations where some are being accosted and then they lose their cool.
You must be polite. You must be polite.
You must be polite.
Yes.
Okay.
You must ask the enforcement agent the reason for your being searched. You have right.
Okay.
It's your right.
But usually we don't see police officers showing the search warrant when such a situation arises.
Yeah, what they are doing is illegal. It's because the citizen doesn't know their right. That is why we are here to tell them their rights.
So what we are saying is that ideally the police officer should show the search warrant.
The search warrant.
In a public place, on the road, for instance.
Yes.
On the road, for instance, if they suspect any vehicle, for instance, don't they have the discretionary rights also to search such vehicles? After all, they are law enforcement agents.
That is just
must they always have a search warrant for that? Don't they have such discretionary rights?
That is why I said earlier that if there is any suspicions, a reasonable suspicions, they have rights to stop.
So the police officer, can also use his discretion.
Yes, when there is a reasonable suspicions,
and that must be established
by the police, which will be established. Let's assume something happened. They say, okay, there is Curtis fighting in so place. Last night there was of fever in so place. Then they have right. If that road, that area, to do search and stop and search, that is the reasonable suspicions they have.
If you are saying this, it then means that at every now and then, every police officer at the checkpoint could just peddle any excuse for which such a citizen must be searched. Because he could just come up and say, well, there are issues, we've had some criminal elements around, so we want to make sure that we comb the area and make sure that those who are around are searched. So they can just peddle any reason.
No, there is no way of peddling any reason. The reason being that before you search, you must be able to declare to the person you want to search the reason of your doing it suspicious, reasonable suspicious. You must tell the person you are reasonable suspicious of what happened, what crime that happens, or anything that happens, so. That is the only way you cannot just stop people immediately as they do. They will stop the first car, follow the second one, like that, searching they have. No. But as regard these three things, the dignity of a person is very, very important to law. Like searching foe is not allowed by law. That one must be on warrant.
On warrant?
On warrant.
So police officers are not supposed to do that even on the road?
At all. They can't do that on the road. It's not allowed.
So even if they show a warrant on the road?
Yes, they have no right.
Even if they show a warrant on the road to stop and search?
If they show warrant on the road, they'll be allowed.
To stop and search. No. It's one thing to have a warrant to stop and search. But it's another thing to search one's phone. I think that's too personal. Is it what can be done on the road, or when you just accost a citizen, or when there's a follow-up investigations?
There is no police commissioner can give a warrant for stop and search on phone.
No, exactly.
That is privacy. Phone is a privacy. Your bank account is a privacy.
I said there's a follow-up investigation on that.
Unless there is court order.
Oh, court order.
Unless there is court order, it is not possible for the commissioner to give police a warrant to go and invade people's privacy. It's not possible. People's dignity is not possible. And search must be carried out by agenda. It's only a woman that can search. It's only a police officer.
A female officer that can search a female. Yeah.
It must be carried out accordingly. You must know the reason why you are being searched. You don't just surrender yourself to them. But you see in this place, maybe a bus is just coming from Achi to Benin. They will stop every person there. They start searching. I entered a vehicle when I was coming from a court. I entered private, public vehicle.
Yeah.
A lot of students were in the vehicle. They stopped us at Uga. I reacted. They were saying, stop and say, I said, why? You don't do that. Where is your warrant? Where is your warrant of searching all the young boys? They say they are the one committing crime. On what way? Who alleged them?
The Gen Zs. Yes. That's what they say.
Who alleged them? Is it because of their dressing make you a crime person? It's the way of his life. His style of life. That's how they live them. They say, lawyer.
You save the day.
They say, you are lawyer. You are enemy of police.
You save the day.
All of us, we left. The problem with Nigeria is that they are silent. Even those that know the law, they are silent. They don't talk. The only way you can move the country to bring a change is when you speak out.
Well, that's the essence of this program, and that's why this topic is on the spotlight for you to air your opinion, basically. And of course, when you are being accosted, there's nothing wrong if you ask questions and, of course, demand for a search warrant. Basically, that's the essence of knowing your right as a citizen, and that's why this program is going out for you to, be educated on your rights. I'm Philip Omog-Yukman, and I've been speaking with a legal practitioner, Fidelis Airayi. We take a short break. Do stay. Good to have you join us. The program is still Law and You, and I still have my guest, a legal practitioner, in the person of Fidelis Airayi. Now, let's look at the right to remain silent, because usually when the police officer is accosting a citizen during stop and search, they do ask questions. Is it the right of the citizen to keep mute? Or at what point should he be demanded to speak in terms of answering questions of the police officer?
That is a very good question. When they stop and search, those that know the law, when they ask them, they bounce on them, although they have no search warrant. What you do, if you have an ID card, you give them your ID card and give them your name.
Yeah.
You finish it. Any other question you can keep in mute.
Oh.
You tell them, because any question that will incriminate you, you have to be silent over it. What you say is that, okay, I will inform my lawyer.
Good.
That ends the story. They will leave you. That's why I said Nigeria, because they are being silent. The next thing you see, our young men, even the people, they will start giving money, bailing themselves, which is not allowed.
Well, basically, they always say bail is free, but have you witnessed such?
Yes, really, bail is free. It depends on the person in the that is handling the matter. If it is a lawyer that they compromise with police, the bail won't be free. They will negotiate. But like me, I've gone to police station several times. Those that follow me there, it's free.
Okay.
It's free.
Okay. At what point can your vehicle, for instance, be arrested during stop and search?
He can only be arrested if they find incriminating things inside, like gun.
Oh.
Like gun. That is the basic.
Because the vehicle can be arrested alongside the occupant or the driver.
No, only the driver.
Only the driver.
The person who committed the offense.
Probably he didn't commit it. Probably he just found that the item was in his vehicle and he doesn't know how the items got there. Because we've seen situations where even during stop and search, because some are used to, opening the boot, using the lever and just by their car seat, and without even coming out and see what the police officer is doing behind. So we've seen situations where, something happens and they find incriminating evidence in such vehicles, even without the driver knowing how it got there and who put it there. But the police officer can just say, well, we found this in your boot.
But
that's another reason why it's important for the driver to not just to open the boot, but also to be there while the police officer is searching the boot or the vehicle.
It's very, very important. That is why if there is really a search warrant to any place, when the police come there, maybe there's a search warrant in your house. They come to your house for a search warrant. Before the police enter, you search him first.
You search the police officer first?
So that there be no incriminating things you will drop.
Okay, that means the citizen has a right to search the police officer.
Yes, but the one they are doing on the road there is very, very illegal. It's illegal. No commissioner can give police a warrant to be searching people for
vehicles or boats.
Vehicles on the road. It's only the traffic, police traffic, officer traffic in charge of traffic that can search these particulars and others.
Exactly where I was coming to, because I asked the question, at what point can one's vehicle be arrested? Well, but if your particulars are not correct or expired, can such a vehicle be arrested?
Yes. Such vehicle can be arrested for you to renew your license.
Is it by impounding the vehicle?
With Nigeria system, they will take it to the station.
Yes.
As you pay all those penalty, they release it from there because of the bail.
When you say pay,
that is why.
Okay, but are such payments supposed to be made?
No, immediately
because
you
it's expected that
immediately you renew this thing, you pick the vehicle away.
Okay.
That is for only traffic police and road safety. They are the people that have power over such things.
Okay, to search your vehicle particulars.
Yes, particulars.
Only the traffic police?
The traffic police.
But we usually see
the other one they are doing is illegal.
Are you serious?
Yes, it's illegal.
All right.
Traffic police have right. You will see them. You know traffic police easily, the way they dress and all these things. All these MTD police. They have right to say.
A lot of things that we see really are not supposed to be, but what then will be the attitude of such a citizen, for instance, who is held by a police officer that does not have the right to, demand or search the vehicle particulars?
Even
what should be the attitude of the citizen?
The police knew. As at the time the police want to carry out the search, you tell him, are you a traffic warden? Are you this thing? He will answer.
The citizens can ask such questions?
Yes, they have right. You have right. That's what I'm saying. Silence is our major problem. With this program, I see many people will be aware of their rights. If they are able, not only knowing the right, but able to carry it out. only to carry out, because many Nigerians were living in silence.
Okay. So going forward, let's look at a way to ameliorate the plight of these citizens whose rights have been violated, infringed upon. Situations where, their phones are being searched illegally. You spoke about the invitation of civil rights activists to speak for them and all that.
Yes,
but how, yeah, exactly.
Fundamental
How, can you just give us a process of how such an officer or case can be prosecuted?
Yeah, you see, since the law have already embarked that they have no right under anti-torture law, then you can sue them. You can sue the police.
Suing the police is expensive.
Yeah, it's not that expensive, but at the end of
what's
the
process?
case, you must
is it by approaching the court?
Yes,
or
approaching
you
the
must
court.
first approach the police station?
No, you approach the court. It's the court.
When you are being accosted wrongly by a police officer, you
yes,
approach the court?
Yes.
What court?
For the High Court, for fundamental human rights. You sue them.
Who do you see at the High Court?
You sue the police.
Who do you see at the High Court? Because you say if you just walk to the High Court.
No, it's the lawyer. The lawyer you met or legal aid. I say you meet human rights, legal aids.
They always at the court?
No, they have offices.
Okay.
Which all the citizens know.
Okay.
They have offices. They will sue on the behalf of that person.
Okay, but it's not clear when you say the citizens can approach the court.
No, I said they can approach
the civil rights activists.
Civil rights activists.
Okay.
They can meet all those NGO, human rights, legal aids.
Okay, legal aids.
They'll be able to carry it out for them.
All right. Thank you very much for taking out time to be part of this. But can we just have your final words on this segment as regards how to, make it right for stop and search of citizens without having issues with the law enforcement agents? Your final words.
My final word is that when they stop you on the road, yes, the first question you ask, what are you searching me for? What is the purpose of this search? The police must let you know. Thereafter, you identify yourself to the police. If you have ID, you show the police.
What about when you are demanded to make some payment, for instance?
After that, no, you will refuse. Police, when you insist, police.
When you know after making the payment, you'll be set free.
No, we know. After that, where you will know that you know your right, after that, you will ask the police question about his ID. What is your name? What is your service number? And your station. From there, we know you know your right. He will leave you. It will end there because you know it's an illegal act. When you get these three things, you can take it to anywhere to injure him.
All right. Thank you very much, Barrister Fidelis Ayereye. I got it right?
Yes.
All right. So that's it on the program Law and You, as we dealt strictly on the topic, which is the rights of the citizen during police stop and search. We will be looking at the aspect of protests by citizens, consequences, and of course, legal boundaries this time next week. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
On the program Woman to Woman, I'm Adisuwa Osa Uwage. Building strong family relationship through mutual respect is our topic for today. And the Holy Books did say that the wise woman builds her home, and the foolish one scattereth it. And so when anything is happening in a family, people usually point into that house to say, is there no woman in the house? Don't you people have mother? When they see siblings fighting, quarreling all the time, another thing they will say on the street, another get mama, where na mama? You know, everything has to do with the woman. If the family is going to succeed, in the hands of the woman. If it is not going to succeed, if it's going to fail, it is also in the hands of the woman. So that is why we're going to look at building strong family relationship through mutual respect. Joining me today in the studio is Mabel Adage. She's a teen coach, and she does quite a lot for sisterhood, you know, advice and trying to make sisterhood stronger. So nice to have you join us again today, Mabel.
Thank you for having me.
And you look good.
Thank you.
All right, joining us via Zoom is Dorcas Onoge. She's a PR practitioner and also a teen coach. Hello, Dorcas. Okay, it's a pleasure to have you join us today on the program. Now we're looking at building strong family relationship through mutual respect. I'm going to ask both of you this question because you're women. What does respect mean to you in a family setting where you have father, mother, children, and all of that? You know, a family setting, what does respect mean to you? So I'll throw that to you, Adege. Tell us, what does respect means to you in a family context or family setting? Dorcas, you're also going to answer that question.
Okay, thank you for having me today. You know, and before any other thing, we'll first of all look at the meaning of mutual. Okay. What is mutual in a simple word? You respect me, I respect you.
Give and take.
Give and take. So I can tell you in a simple word too, respect is give and take.
Okay.
It's not something hard. And you must know people that have gone ahead of you in the family, the people that came first, your senior, your elders, your mom, your brothers. You must make sure that irrespective of the level you are, whether you are a rich man, you are richer than your elders in the family, it has nothing to do with respect. When it comes to respect, whatever you have acquired in life, you have to push it aside. Okay. But it's so bad these days that because of the wealth that people have acquired, that wealth have swallowed their respect, you know, and they don't longer know who is senior, who is this, who is that.
When money talks, anything can happen. Okay. All right, thank you. Dorcas, talk to me. What does respect mean to you in a family setting or family context?
Family context. Respect. Acknowledging that every member of the family, regardless of age and status, has valid feelings and boundaries. In a family setting, respect means listening without interrupting, valuing privacy and taking order, time and efforts as important.
All right, that's fantastic. Now, going by what both of you have said, in a family where disrespect is the order of the day, father will not respect the mother will not respect the father, and then you expect the children to imbibe respect. I am wondering how that can happen, where there is always mutual war, so to speak, in that house. The father goes this way, the mother goes this way. In all of this, how can families prioritize quality time together with respect? I'm with my phone, you're with your phone, daddy is with his phone, mommy is with his phone. Talk to me, Mabel. How can families have quality time together to build mutual respect for development?
Okay. Before I answer that question, I want to quickly say, any house that want to retain love,
that want to move forward.
Yes, move forward when it comes to love. It all depends on the mother, the mother and the father.
Okay.
Imagine I am not yet born. Now, I now enter the family. I saw my mom and my dad, they are always fighting. To me, that is how life is. That's the rules and regulation of the house. You know, children can easily learn by what they see. So when you are always fighting, there is no way when you give birth, your children will continue from where you stop. In fact, they will do more. Now, talking about time is tight. We must all know this. Time is expensive, you know, but in a family, everybody just have to cultivate the habit of making time available for each other. Yeah. You can tell me you want to do something tomorrow. I'll tell you, I am busy. We are always busy. Actually, there is no time. A friend of mine said something a few days ago. He said, I wish God can add another extra hours to 24 hours or 12, because it's not enough. It's not enough. There are times you list out activities that you want to do in a day, but at the age, sometimes you might not be able to complete all of them. The reason is because there is no time. Time is tight. Time is scarce.
Okay.
So everybody must make themselves available to love one another, create time for each other.
Okay, thank you so much. Dorcas, you heard what Mabel said, that time is tight, there is no time. Okay, in all of this, there is no time thing. Father is busy, mother is busy, children are left on their own. They do not know what the children are doing. Do you know that in some homes, incest is the order of the day?
Yeah.
Because, number one, there is nobody supervising those children. They are left on their own. So when the parent does not have time, the father does not have time, maybe these children are left under the care of one person or the other, and this person is taking advantage of these children. The children are taking advantage of themselves, and they are committing incest. They are not behaving like normal children. Dorcas, what do we do? How do we find that time that Mabel is very tight?
Always parents, no matter how busy you think you are, create time for your family. Create time to talk to them, and also create time, the one that is more important, to listen to them. It's only when you give a listening ear that you can get information from your children. You have to create that time to talk with them. You have to create that time to communicate with them. No matter how busy you are, 5 minutes is something, 10 minutes is something, 30 minutes is something. Most times we spend those time doing nothing with our phones. When I mean doing nothing important with our phones, we can put those times, we can put it together and spend it with the children. Because when you create this time for them, you discuss with them, you talk to them, and you have time to tell them this is what is right and this is what is wrong. If anything like this happens, let me know. Then you also ask them from time to time, what is it that you want to tell me? What do you want to tell me? What do you want to tell daddy? Give them that listening ear and not that them. When you have time, create that time for them.
Okay,
you have to create that time.
Yes, they should create time. The role of communication can never be overemphasized in a family setting. But unfortunately, communication, the line of communication have been damaged by parents. And the children too are emulating this. How do we fix that, Mabel?
Okay. I think I will focus this to mothers, because this is
now our problem. Okay, focus.
Let me focus it on women out there. You know, men are the head of the house. We are made to know this, that men are the head of the house. But of recent, they say women is the neck, while men is the head. But I want every woman out there to know that without the neck, there is no head. The head cannot stand. Every woman out there should make sure that they create time for their children. Because if you are waiting for your husband, when it comes to communication to your children, you will miss it. There's what we call love 77.
I beg, explain. Love 77.
Law, L-A-W.
77.
77. Before you leave in the house, before you leave the house in the morning, every mother is expected to talk to their children 7 minutes.
Okay.
When they are back from work or school, you are expected to talk to them for another 7 minutes. Then before they go to bed, you are also entitled to that 7 minutes. And this 77 laws of a
Law
thing
77. I like that.
Yeah, goes to the working class lady out there. And those that will leave home around 6 a.m., especially the market women, and return back 6. It's now 6 to 6:30. Before you come, your children are already parabolating. Some, if they can stay, they will stay because they are hungry. And there is another thing too. Children always have this nature of a thing, like nature kind of character. But it is expected of the parents in the house to nurture them the way they want the children to be. You must not leave them to their nature. You must nurture them to the way you and the society, quotes, want them to be.
Okay. All right, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we'll ask more questions. Do stay with us. Thank you for staying tuned. We're talking about building strong family relationship through mutual respect. Okay, Dorcas, you heard what Mabel said. Now, let me ask you this question. In a home where the children behave like like, how do I put it now? I don't want to be disrespectful to our children or use derogatory words. They behave without proper home training. You see children fighting on the street. You see children fighting themselves. The senior brother is not talking to the junior brother. The senior sister is not talking to the younger sister. This one is doing her own. That one is doing her own. They are behaving like children from Banana Republic, so to speak. What is the fault of the mother and what is the fault of the father in all of this? Dorcas.
When you look at situations like this, you come to realize that from the beginning, they have what we call favoritism to some children. And with that, when they are being corrected, they feel my mother is in support of what I am doing, my father is in support of what I am doing, who do you think you are? And before you know it, it will grow out of hand. When parents see their children victimizing another child in the same house, they should correct them with love and try to inculcate in them that spirit of love, no matter what. You let them know that, yes, you will have your differences, but you know what? You must love your siblings, you must respect them, you must take them for who they are. Because when we nurture our children to live with their siblings, with their, irrespective of their uniqueness, you will understand that, yes, you will see the one that is more intelligent, you see the one that is more beautiful, you see the one that is very active, you see the one that is very quiet and all that. The parents should make the children to understand that everybody cannot be the same. Be the most vocal person doesn't mean that you are better than any of your other siblings. So with all this attitude, when you inculcate it in your child, when they are growing up, so when they come out to the society, they will also see every other child as a unique being and treat them the way they are.
But is it possible for a parent or for a parent to love their children equally? Is it possible for a mother or a father to love their children equally?
When you show them the same love, irrespective of how they are, their talent and their show them love. They will know that this is who they are and they are loved for that. But when you as a parent or as a mother, as a father, you are beginning to push a child aside. You are too slow for my liking, go away, but that's the nature of that child. The other sibling will take suit. Maybe if he happened to be the first child or so, you will see the younger one even talking back at him, go away, you are too slow. Because that's what they hear the parents tell him every time. So, but when they show that kind of child love, the other ones are going to also grow up to love him for who he is. Giving as an example now, if it's a girl child that is very smart, this is your smartness, everybody wants to show love. No, when you love your children equally, irrespective of their talent, irrespective of their ability, you will make it easier for them to blend with the society. And also to make it easier for the younger ones, for the siblings to grow together.
That's fantastic. That's why you are a teen coach, though. All right, let me deviate a bit. Now, do you know that some children are older than their parents? In the sense that they dictate to their parents what they want to be done. Particularly that child, that teenage child who brings money to the house. And the parents are not really bothered where the money is coming from. So there is what is called, should we call it role changing now? The mother is now the daughter and the daughter is now the mother. How can we handle that, Mabel? When people don't big person,
I don't want to use the word that it will be very hard, because it is the mother that places herself in such situation. This actually happen on a daily basis. When you go to some home, especially where they have youths or big teenagers, they can go outside and fetch money from guys out there. Automatically, whether the character of that child is wayward, automatically that child will become the the best child, the most charitable child in that home. Why? Because there is already I don't know the right word to use, because that one is the parents are already benefiting
from that child. Automatically that child can do anything.
You want to eat, you are asking your child, Alpha, what are we eating today? What are you bringing to the table? Meaning you have sold your rights as a mother to your child, and you are not the child, while the child is not the mother.
I'm just wondering how that child can respect the mother.
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this question now, Dorcas. What are some family values that we can instill in our children to foster this much talked about development and love and bonding that we want in a family? What are some family values that you think can be instilled as a teen coach?
Like as I was saying before, that spirit of respect, teach them to respect mother. No matter what, they should be respected. When I mean respect, the mothers, being the parent or whoever you are in the family, even that smallest child in that house needs to be respected. There is this sense of belonging that you feel when you get the respect as a younger person in a home. And as a mother, or yes, as a parent, you should ensure that you treat your children equally and teach them to respect each other. We have the loud ones in the home, we have the quiet ones in the home, we also have the one that like fighting in the home. So it's your duty to always tell that child that, look, this thing you're doing is wrong. Stop fighting your other siblings. Okay. And you know what? They love you. You should always correct to fix the problem.
Okay.
Don't correct to start judging, to becoming so judgmental about what has gone wrong.
Okay. All right, so how can we now show love and respect in our daily interactions? How can we show love and respect for one another in a family, in our daily interactions?
One, we have to give ourselves a listening ear. Let's listen to ourselves. We have to listen to ourselves. And we have to reduce, we have to teach our children how to be sorry for what they have done. When you say respect, you also have to teach them that no one is above mistake. And if anyone should make mistake, that one should not be the reason why that one should be to automatically become the black sheep in the home.
Dorcas, Mabel, let's hear your own before we wrap up.
How can we show our children respect?
Everyday interaction. You show love. When Papa and Mama do not say I love you, I wonder where the children will not get it from. Let's go.
I think everybody should know. When you know your place, you will know how to show love.
Okay.
Know how to position, like when you know the position you belong. You know, when I was talking, I said, when you recognize elders in the family, you will know that I'm to respect these people. They are not my mates at all. And if there is no love between the mother and the father, it might be difficult for the children to experience love.
Okay.
Because I can say the love of foundation in the family comes from the father and the mother.
Okay.
So every mother and father out there, imagine you see your mother and your father, they are playing. You know, before you know, the children will like, not like this EBO, we need to also buy from this. Okay. And another thing I want to say, when Dorcas was talking, I want to advise that every mother out there should get a book that contain temperament things.
Okay.
So when you understand temperament in the life of your children, you will know how to follow them.
All right, ladies, I want to say thank you so much for helping us in discussing this topic, building strong family relationship through mutual respect. Do I have to say more? No. Thank you so much for coming, Mabel. And thank you so much, Dorcas, for joining us. And we'll see you again next week. Bye-bye.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Ugemobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Yari yari, ọba
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
Waya bota now. Give bota we say anyone. I don't know where the no why you. Give bota the na. Okay, we no we gwa kan. E no gumaro ko to gade. Neni ka o ya yima. We na ya dala gbuma ye. Eni ya ma yu ka we eso yo ohan wi. Ba ya we he nege wi. O be ro be ri oni wa. Eni ma gwa kan o ke ga igiogbe na ma mi agwa ka we radio ke television uyen e ma so mu egbo na ikinate igiogbe we onwa no meme o tari mana ma bu no egbe benya igiogbe supa we na ewese igiogbe oye mu wege aya we he no gwa egwa me na ore ma go tan Victor Ibizugbe obokan tan
edonewu zomu aya bitota wa gbe okoto wa dan heaven na agun na no ka igi ogbe igie kenu ogbe na yigie moto na laho na meke na ya wewi na he no nhe gare unyime oyima ni biedu oba atokpe
ise me sa bo se je no bia o ore de ba ya ore do ya fere le jotu wa ya iye ni ero eni e ni ka eni awuza ma ya ni oba no jedo uko apolopolo ya jotu wa ya ruda iana emana eni ka o ya kin ni ju ina yo to na te igogbe emi ro kino wa na ya sie e makoko na ya si egbe koko e igogbe hin igie ogbe igie onu e na sobom onu e no delu ni yi e igie hin ogbe na ga ewo ona ga ikewo keni wa igogbe ni wa igogbe na oke do aru ege na mariye na owege serio we ari mi giogbe so awi giogbo ge mana giogbo ge egbe na te na ki ami atewi giogbe ami atewi giogbe saba na egbe ni pe fun oni egbe na wa boy wa giogbe egbe ki saba na ogbe ori ma wi
ise
so pa do wa no do li giogbe yi o giogbe okay we ro ni ariwe sinmi re emodion ate sinye ge na de so pa de ru ni giogbe so won abo ayi sinye ge na igiogbe okay ga ke na mu erayi erowa ke na mu yi igiogbe ni na mu ro ayi ni omodion begbe ni ogba ore aitebe ku ni emohi jogbere no nwa ya nwane otobo ipa oya mo owo bo igbo sopa oyigari jogbe o wa ino ibana bio oyigari do agwe eti onodio iwe yi ibani enodio na we duiko o wa ni mi madinu dena so ba jo ma kun mi alajoe ana ka we gbe mara aya ka me no oka gbe oni gina tie eti oni buwa oko walare oti ma me yan gbe mara ba ya ka de akwe mo ese owisi egbe na te hospital ne aya ne mo de na ke mi ne no tu no be ge mi no ba ga u ne gbe na ra abi kan ladia ese na azo ne eru na anane ayiwe deno na egwali yobono we aya dukun aya we yano egbe we sikoko ya yi ladia igogbe ke si egbe koko o ke si ama no kwa igogbe riga ege se ni wota re ma ge Victor Bizugbe igogbe magwa kana ni wa
igogbe be na yunu kan na ike no gbe na mu igie nera isuwe era mu egbo ne ugbe so era di do pa o we gari agwa obi e no dion oribe odo ya mu aga ore baba ni obi to tayo yoribe no nwa ore ogbeni na riye na nia oyewe ni emo tila ewa ne we ba bi je ni kai ai agbera ba yin ne de ku kin awo de gbe fun wa ni bo una wo awo gbe dolo yi amaka ma woni we dolo yi so pan ore no kin oto no gbe bi o wa goro awa vi okwa ugbe so emo yi mu kin mi no gba oyewe na mi we otuni ra egbe ni iyan riro igogbe na o magina no oni ori etinu nu ya se ti ka we rekeni kere gegbe ni kere mami ebe ka gwan we go para aro na ri oba na mama we o ma ko ma no wi eri aze o ke ke no ari igi ogbo ari mi ebe bu no kere ni wo ni no gbe de ke no igi ogbo ogo wana agede mi igi ogbo igi gele ri ma we o ye wo ni no akemi ewe ewuri obo yo yeke so pe ni be do adaye na nia ni bu eye yan fili igi ogbo yan akiyan na anawo ano eri no gba eri no ma hiye o amu eye eru wobo hu da we te dion wa no mo gbe ni gbo iye to mu kian agedo bai yen na ona dai ona ga ama na ya enwe ma na egbe na kiri awe won zeri ne ri ma inu kan ba na imani ye o ya ire mi awe wa ya se ri ihe bi gogbe ogbe mu gogbe wo hin ne de kunu kan ari igogbe kan se wo koko no se egbe ni koko aga iga kokore wa ni emi kemi aga ta eri ma we eri ma no pa we e ba na koko du ikoni igogbe e na de mu fua o ma na eme igogbe oye o ma na eme zi oye eme kino ke zore emi e ke le na agi igi na o se na me we da wa de egbe e ya me igogbe oyan o ba to pe
we se ya yi wada ho ni wa igogbe magun akara de kini igogbe we ye awe ogbenede ogbe no demu dia semesi we no ka about them de ke we kere de ke no igogbe we de ke no igogbe me ogbe igogbe ni emi no hin ba ero ego ole ni ma ke imi re e ka na ebe o tagbon ero ani o na egbe ni igogbe igi oregbe ezie oregbe no eziegbe oni bote foundation oregbe emi no wegbe no emi na wese no we owa no mu igogbe gbo ona mi we yen pa obie no dio o ma no we ka ebi se igogbe nikene biebi na do aso wona e ma so we ya azukure ukure o ama no rigogbe mara ewe gwa ka ma o ama no rigogbe ikene e ma so mana yayi egbe no ye no zaga o so ba na jegbo wa zaga
ise
owo tin no dio ni be no awe ni yen e ho ni ezukure wo bi yen yeyire gbe ni oya arowo boy e ma we do oye na mi igogbe osara o mi na adayi omodon na yi mu igogbe yi na ugbe so ayaga mi obviously igogbe na sara we o wa no igogbe obowa oribo wania yegi pa owera ni ewus ne ra wusa ya ne ye na ga no ye okagbe begbe ni yere bo wo bi ye ma ro wo boy ni ona are kan jogba yi yegi pa oye we eri e bo wa owe ni hi e bo ori e re no yo pa wa mu ifa na do ami we ijogbe aigai ijogbe na do ami we kene no na ye no do ave bege na ga ni ana do mi we ijogbe na ga ro abu zamani yo aga jogbe wi ya abe enige aga jogbe wi ya eje sọ̀rọ̀ na sọ̀rọ̀ egbe sọ̀rọ̀ na aigai ara we mi kemi e ba na jo agbon ya ri o ya duko saba je mi gbegbe agbon ya ri wa ijogbe we ri o alado mi we odo segbo ni opa omu ijogbo emu yen o zare egbe ni o wa ni udo mi we emi ri dunu de eso aro le kenye ri enya salobo ame etenwe na odo so de ra na tai e ba na do mi so yan ha yan ine yan ku gbe yan do be tewe no keke igogbe ni wa na te keke no keke na zaga so ba na igogbe ma zaga ise awa ni ru uda edo ba te do mi wa mu jogbe gbo ke ere ga de te edo mi we akugbe noro na egbe no na ya rete enyo ya no ro agbe na ya ru yobo no o wa awe yi jogbe ji no wa gbe no to e kata sin degbe no kere ijogbe o ye me uku na be to e la bi se la mogun la mosu no o me wa no be to e ya me jogbe re ne de so pa mo so ra ire e so ro ma ti e bo won o no wa o dane o fili ya kwa owi jogbe na wo ma de mai owi jogbe ma de mai owa ke wa so o sabo jogbe ma ya
jogbe ma no
no desi na se anima na se ana no desi
iho ni no tapa ye me igogbe na e baba no mu jogbe gbo oro ne e baba ni no mu jogbe gbo e gbo eyan pa e ra re me mamie ye amiewe ni awo egba iyeha yin odion we family ni jogbe ni na sun azodi yin odion yin meten ni be ipia ni be nwa yin na do bie yin ga ri awa o wi e okin ayi do ga no nwa jogbe ni echon ni be nwa ni di obi e ni
ijogbe ọrẹgbe lórí wẹtana ọmọ àná yí inú wọn ẹgbẹgbẹ yìí ọmọ owó bọ èyí ẹsẹ tí ara ẹyìn ní ṣùgbọ́n ìbáni ayé sí ìbáni rẹ wàá rí palọpanà nana dùkọ awọ ìjọgbọrùmá ìyẹn owó bọ èyí àwù rẹ. Obiera no obiera ni oni okagbe yin so egbe
yes
ara ya we mi odo we yin ni ya koko awe
oho na mi we eye ogire ba ni
ya re ye ni kuro o kuro ni awe wadomo baba do wa yan iro to de me ye re oko madoduko owu ma
na
jogbe mana iri awe
oni we ni kak no kak le dere
esoro o izukure uwa zukure ne oye yi jogbe ya biko unda ona zukure okuro leruwa o igogbo leruwa na se aimi no iye eye o we kan e wa wo na do ami we eye ni normal lónìí gbogbo ya dọ̀rùn ayé ẹ we no ya degbe yi e o mu jogbo mu hie o mu hie ege ni wani no hawe obi o wa we ya na e ma ki ogun wa osaga uwa yi ta keka wa mi gbogbo wa ga ri o sa bo na bi ko do e wa na kwa ma na mi wa
no ve lele de ga na we mi ewe igi ogbe ona se igi ogbe na se gbe obe igbo oso be ye ado mi ewe igi ogbe na o wa ni odogun owo o wa ire wa ite o to wa ri no and egbe ni e an obo so e oro yin ana we ni akobo kokugbe we na do koko boy na we gbe boy no mudia no gi ara gi gini ma we igogbe ri ma e na hin ana yi mi ewe eye ne na wo so egbe ona wi eku ne ibi e baba no pa iri la wa ma wetin adogun edo boy wa re wa ri re
ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn náà ìmá olùsùnmí yẹn náà tó máa pọ̀ ìmí ẹ̀ nẹ ọwá jógbẹ̀gbọ̀wọ́ yẹn lóògùn yẹn nẹ èyí má ti di jógbẹ̀ yìí ọ̀nà wà tìkó ọ̀nà ìjógbẹ̀wọ́ yẹn náà yẹn ò ní jógbẹ̀ náà ọgọ́ ọ̀nà pè fún ọ̀nà ìró làdíà yẹn náà ọ̀nà wà bò wá ọ̀nà bọ̀yọ̀ òyìn ní àárẹ̀ yìí náà kí wẹ́ igo na ya mi owana na akoko ye azigo ari ya azigo ana ya do vie e mani mo wa haya na afio yo igo ni ani ha asa gele ha yi so kwa ana ye se ogwa negedegbe ha ni ana duko uye hure kwereba ukure kwereba so kwa owere ra me na e mana bi ra me imana bime meho no ose hasi ne no esunu berio osunu ewerio omo wa mudia mo egbe mudia iya gi bibioa iya gi zaga igogbe oyewe ukuna tue o ma no gi obi edone ona re owe ukuna etue la wize la mosu la mogun la batue okeke na nia o makawe tamana oye no iwe zaga igogbe e magwa kana ni wa nda igogbe e ma so e o sa lo ba so e ne ore bible igogbe o so e ne awe Solomon awi ya fe ni magebe we Old Testament iye ya neme igogbe ero igogbo ri ani eyan na igboso ya kugbe ya lehu igogbe ke si egbe koku osi ewo koku e manata na we o ma keke no oredo zaga o wa zaga emi no si o ke kabo po se ye yogi ma gbe we yogi ma eni gbe e wa ni igogbe ere ona lepo o wa no ma ewo ebi ga lowo ma omi ma tuti omi no gwezi yesi de mi na wegbe no na geke na ajo be ni igogbe na ro do na no ma
we se baba ma me jogbe nu yenu kana ni igogbe we no se wo koko ekeno na o magina ekeno owe nu we laladian ana you no kan we oga rebi no hu an ibi Israel gbe ipona gbe ra yisen ene no uyeva nebe Egypt 400 years uyi eva uyo 200 so yin agbupo yin ebe Egypt so pa ge ni an akpa yin anavulu bolokeri yan ore yin ya ni agbare yin na wi aviori owa because yin am ekeni akere no igegbo yan we dey let with mami if a day be no one na the ti woni emi yayi yana we de no garo ni ma no salogbo wa yi ebe rio we rio keke ni ma ya anyi na na me ma mu jogbe o ma fo o ma keke ni ma ti lawa ma ti lawa e ma ni ya o mi yen wa yen we ti ikwaro nda eri emi opolopa ari ke egbe ni bai o ni egbe no ri zaga Idiogbe na osi egbe kakabo wa koko that ewo ya garo na mieke no bebu na me we e baba no nya owa ni ewe wuku obera yen na we gi ogbe na le gbi yen zaga kwa ona mama we be no ye na omi yen no dion ututa yo wa ni amaya nu wo pa nu ku le ma ni ke ko awo we ga we lu yen ga we pa e mu no we omi yen mi wu ni ebe bi eleni no we ze ko we to take over obe alu jogbe ni e money wa omi wu ni ya te ya lu e gba den akemi ewo vanbo rari oge eye e ne ye ku e omi wu fua we o wa ni ri yen e wu na ni we ne ra be na bi efu era eye ni eri abi we ado mi we owe ra tu we gan o ge e bi no de igba gie money ya fe lu e o ke bi vanbo be la oge ye akemi o ke wa ga ihian oni giogbe o ya to o ya pe aya mi we emi ke na wo arazi ye aga wan o ga gba ara we mi we egbe ni na fi boyi be na mi hu da we akugbe oguyan wa kugbe ya mi o na mi we ize o ya fu portu oba to pe
ise ni wa igiogbe na mu paro igiogbe no kia oni na do azuku re no wa owe yere ba ni igiogbe ne pa we kino ye oro ikata si benu zamani yan ye awero awolia awedohen ezomo yani buwerio igiogbe orero ne nebe jamupa ekare so no le jase gbere igiogbe ni aimu epa ebi na tun se no rie ukuni obi rie uku yo rie uku ai unda osapa na gan ado bi omo ya de no iye eyin no ma negbe iyawo ya do mo igiogbe ki ege ki enike ya yen la dan we igiogbo imanu ai ki ya se court o ya se kino ki una agbe egwe ki are mewo wori e uku igiogbe we rio oro supa iso oro owapa owalilepa obise nopa orilepa oni movable kebe immovable igiogbe supa na yasi egbe koko emi na yasi egbe koko emi na yasi oten koko emi na yasi na ori no maye egbe igiogbe kini wa inedo unda kege ade kege ogiso ade igiogbe ke aro emi ma idehun we igiogbe ne zaga ima we le ma we yin omo no ba ne do ku apolopolo oba ewa noro na mi we igiogbe oredo obe ayewe ebe ne egware oba ya de azaga ti we egwaba ore ma ka ki o wa gba wa re dita uda unyeni ayawe mi jogbe po na mi wa imonta lewo jogbe kini wa odo izaga ora lowo pati do mi we edo se ti atemopa olowo gbe ni wa ihuda ijogbe ro ana mu ma mi ma iwo na awe gbesonia ari gelegele ari awe kenwa ari awe na iya ri ewu ma ari mi na re ote odo yokori on ewe so wa ro eyan ni re data wo bo iya mi ma o to ni uda egbe no keke no si yen ni jogbe aro eya le kwa ijogbe ezi owe mi na uda ijogbe na mu gbo e ka na dikono e ka na du temu mame e ka na ru eyin no gba ijogbe kini wa ijogbe be lo saro boya ijogbe ye ohin owe do ni aya mu egbo okay ya no wa no di sense we no teta ba no re bible e yaro awe solomon awe ya e ya me jogbe ijogbe ani ye kian do se de na wa jo we do we akan we do ni wa oteme
ko kan ijogbe na we na ya ta na ban osalo bonu la ho na ege igiogbo wi ma wi o me ayere we me ra awon wa ukwu na ukwu na wa be tuwe ni igiogbo ni iyan ni oto egboku na not a wiri ọmọ yin odo wa ana na we owe egbede eyin tuwe ana we ya le family yan igiogbo yan ọmọ uzola no de magare we gbebe iri obo yan de ma datu idatu iku wa ya ri dami ho sare bo no de ba wa iko ha no pe wo sare bo afi
ọmọ ni wa igiogbo magwa kan wala o eti ma no we mu e uga si ogbegbo no rogbe maka bokpon wa ebero ni mawe gbene na ya arugi ogbe mano betana mawe zi oge egwa gwa mo no ba no la na teyo eyan uriore do na so ya gbe yo to ara gbon ana ona arebe ona muae ai ya ka be ya agbe yo to ni masa gbon we yo ne masi lele we yo ne na ya gbu hi ori ma na so ya gbe yo to oni mari ya ìyẹn ọmọ náà báyìí náà tí kò yọ náà ṣe máa yọ ìwọ̀n ni a ṣe fi gbèbè ìbọ̀ ayagbọ́n ẹ̀jọ́ ayagbọ́n o ayé yẹn náà mẹ́wẹ́ èrè yọ ọmọ adéfọ́á lóyún náà máa wẹ̀rẹ̀ yọ wọ́n tẹ̀sí pẹ́ èyí sẹ̀nọ̀dé èyí yẹn dó wà bún nẹ̀rẹ̀ wù èyí yẹn dó wà bún nẹ̀rẹ̀ wù wà gàrí gbẹ́ yóò tọ̀ náà rẹ̀ ilé lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ òyì ọba àtọ́pẹ́ ìṣẹ́.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to WIC Women in Conversation on ITV. My name is Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and this is a place where women sit together to discuss those affairs that are affecting women. We talk about everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. But today we're going to be talking on polygamy. I am not doing this alone, but I'm not going to let the cat out of the basket. Let's talk about polygamy before I call my co-anchors. Yes, we're going to be talking about polygamy. The topic for today is polygamy. So some people say polygamy is unhealthy. They say no matter how much money you throw at polygamy, you can't find true peace. While some people say polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. And for Ned Nwoko, he says, I feel sorry for men that have only one wife because they stand on one leg. I am going to be doing this today with Chisom Agbafu. Chisom Agbafu is a barrister and a legal practitioner.
Yeah, hi, Patricia. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Thank you for coming. Did I invite you? You are a house member. I didn't invite you. You are a member of WIC. So,
oh, yeah, that's true.
Yes, you walk in here yourself.
That's true.
And then, of course, I have on my left, Princess Edith Madejemo. Princess Edith Madejemo is CEO, Freedit Gold Global Limited. Edith, you're welcome.
Thank you so much. Good day and welcome to WIC.
I'm just saying welcome because probably I'm the one starting today's program. But these two people here are in-house women. Hold them responsible when you see them outside. They are members of WIC. So let's go proper to today's program. The topic today is polygamy. Chisom, let me start with you. What is polygamy?
Polygamy, I think we all know what that is. You know, when a man has more than one wife, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple wives together. So I think that is what polygamy entails. And so polygamy for me, it all depends on purpose. You know, a lot of people go into polygamy for different reasons. And so if your purpose is not reasonable enough to why you're going into polygamy, then for me, it is just total premium foolishness. I mean, that's how I see it. You know, so if your purpose is just to, you know, satisfy lust or just to do what others are doing based on you need it for pride, because of your pride, you're a chief and you just need 2 or more wives to be there, then the purpose is not enough, unlike what we have as a den, where the purpose is for legacy, you know, for keeping your legacy alive, for making sure that you have 2 or 3 people you can bring together to increase support, you know, something like that, to create a family, a longer generation of family.
For
and all
farming.
that. Yes, so that it depends on the purpose. So polygamy for me, it's purpose. They work in tandem. If there's no purpose, then it is premium foolishness for me.
Wow. For premium foolishness. Let me laugh to that. Wow. I'm sorry, viewers. I just needed to laugh. But anyways, Edith, Senator Ned Nwoko says he feels so sorry for men that have only one wife because it means they are standing on one leg. But if you have more than one wife, if you have 2, you have 3, you're standing with two legs, standing with 3 legs or 4 legs. What is your take about that?
Well, that is his personal opinion and his definition of polygamy. He may have his reason for saying that. He did not just start polygamy today. He started way long ago. And I believe he has a cogent reason for going to polygamy. Because for you to have 1 wife, 2, 3, up to number 6 or number 4. So I think he's enjoying it. So he has seen the positive side and the negative side of a polygamist. You know, but if you ask me, I would say polygamy is an intentional thing. Yes, because when you want to go into polygamy because you want to go into it, not because you see others doing it. You understand? When you want to go into polygamy, don't justify it. Be responsible for it. Take responsibility for your action, whether good or bad. Just like he's facing right now. He's facing the music. So that is it. So when you are going to polygamy with your full chest. Take responsibility of it. Don't justify it for any reason. Don't say I go into polygamy because I see ABC go into it or I see somebody else doing it. Go into it because you choose to do it and you take responsibility for your action.
Wow, take responsibility for your actions when you want to go into polygamy. That's what Edith has just said. But then again, some people say, just like I read out before we started the program, some people said polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. Is this true or not?
Polygamy helps maintain marital discipline. It is not true. I mean, look at, polygamy depends on structure, There has to be a structure in place. If not, there's bound to be consistent conflicts. You have 4 wives. You don't have a management structure. You just marry them because you feel, oh, I'm a man and I can handle it. There's bound to be conflict. So the area of discipline goes out of the picture when there is no structure in a polygamous home. So that's why I said, if we are talking about polygamy now, let's compare it as at then and now, when our ancestors were doing it. They had a structure in place, though they were not rich. So I won't say polygamy now is based on, if you have money, because the conflict, if you can't manage it, then there's bound to be issues. So as at then, they had a structure in place. They knew the purpose to which they did that is because these are my children. I have multiple wives. They give birth to multiple children and all of that. The first wife is her turn to go to the farm. They had a lot of structure then and respect. But as at now, there is no structure anymore. People just do these things because of maybe religion say I should do it. Maybe you're from the Muslim tradition and they say, oh, marry more than 1 wife. Even I think the Quran says, if you are able to manage, so they still
care for them and love them at the same time.
So if you are able to
care for them equally,
correct. So if there's no structure in place where what you're giving A, you're giving B, and they can all manage together, then there's bound to be issues. But nowadays, a lot of people go into it, they don't even have the emotional capacity to manage these women. They don't even have the financial capacity, let's even put it that way, even if money is not a factor to maintain a peaceful polygamous home. But then a lot of people feel, okay, it is my tradition, I'm the first son, and it's my entitlement, my grandfather did it, and I must do it. Definitely there's bound to be a problem. This first wife doesn't have a son, this one has a son, so you're feeding this other one better than, if there's no structure, if you can't love all of them together at the same time, then there's about to be issues. You're going to die slowly.
Let's come to love. Let's come to love. Can you love more than 1 wife or more than 1 person? Because I do not know what people define love as. Yes, the Christ kind of love, you can actually love multiple. But the other kind of love, I don't know how you want to love more than 1 person. Is it possible to love more than 1 person?
Can a man love 2 different women at the same time?
Yes.
I don't think that's possible. You can love this particular woman at this moment because of one reason or the other. And before you know, the table will turn. I don't think a man can love two different women at the same time for the same purpose. No, it's not possible for me. I'm not a man, but from all perspective, I would say that is not possible. But then, when you decide to go into polygamy, like Chisom rightly said, you have to be emotionally ready, financially stable. You need emotional to back that's your big polygamy home that you want to put in place. The wives, the children, the finance. Because this one will start having children and the other one is having children. You will not ask this one to pause because the other one is having children. You understand? So you have to be emotionally ready for it. Then polygamy, is it biblical?
Okay, this is where I miss Abiodun.
Yeah,
because she would have quoted a part of the Bible where it says polygamy, it's not allowed as a Christian. So
some people would say, yes, Solomon was a polygamist. Solomon was a polygamist, and the man is a polygamist in nature. That is what is giving men this big head.
Oh.
This big head and this big heart to do the unthinkable. Yeah, that is it. You know, this notion that it is a man's word. Man is polygamist in nature. So when they are going into it, they already have a backup. They already have somebody or some persons, you know, that will back them on, like that is a natural thing, that if I go into polygamist, it's not a new thing, I'm not going out of place. Are you getting it? So now, you are saying Solomon married 300 wives. Will that stop cheating? When Solomon married 300 wives, he still went ahead to have 700 concubines.
Wow.
Does that stop cheating?
So it's in the Bible. Abiodun should have been here, so it's in the Bible.
Yeah, it is.
So be a polygamist.
Yes.
Wow.
Will that stop cheating? If you ask me, I will say no. Being a polygamist will not stop cheating. Men are not satisfied in nature. If you say that, I will take it. Not man is a polygamist in nature. Man is not a polygamist in nature. Men are insatiable in nature.
Okay.
That's why, sorry, somebody would now say, like you said, you quoted Ned Woko. He said, I pity men who stand with one leg. So he doesn't know that sometimes that one leg alone is stronger than 20 legs.
Yeah, at times.
Yes. So you can't say, oh, I pity men who only stand on one leg. That one leg has a very strong foundation. If it is rooted in one foundation, then it is bound to whatever you place on it will stand.
Let's digress a little. There are some men that goes into polygamy for the purpose of old age. Because they will be thinking, who will take care of me, or who will look after me in my old age?
So they marry younger people.
They want to marry a younger person to look after them in their old age. Why some go into polygamy without any reason? They just want to flirt around, they just want to have fun for the now.
That's why I said purpose.
Yes.
If you're going into polygamy without
you have to
a clear purpose, it is premium foolishness.
Premium foolishness is this.
Premium foolishness.
So
it is premium
so
foolishness.
When you want to go into polygamy, have all this in place and know that things are going to crop up at the long run. Okay, now, you want to go into polygamy because you are thinking of how your old age will be. You may have to be intentional about how they treat their wife. You have to be intentional about how you treat your wife. If you treat her rightly, you care for her at the young stage of marriage or at your young age, at your old age, she will care for you. She will certainly care for you. There are some women that even when their need arises for them to travel, to go and do a mugwo, that is what men are scared of. Because at old age, women will always go around to do a mugwo, visit their, take care of their grandchildren, which the man cannot do. But if you
you can travel with your husband.
If you take care of your wife, you treat her rightly at your young age. I kid you not, the kids will make sure they put things in order to take care of you, even when your wife is not around.
They could even carry the two of you. I have seen that. Yes, I have seen that. A young friend of mine, when the parents had to go to the UK for her elder sister's omugo, both the father and mom went.
That depends on the wife. It also depends on how you treat your wife.
So it has to do with what you're saying.
If you treat be intentional about it at your young age, because whatever you sow, my dear sister, you reap it.
No, it's not me. We're talking of the men. We're talking of the men.
My men. Whatever you sow at your age, at your young age in marriage, you will definitely reap it. So treat your wife well. Be intentional about it. Don't just push her to the corner. Time is coming where you will need her more than she needs you now. When you treat her rightly, when it's time for her to go for the amugo, she can tell her daughter or her son, if you are not taking my husband with me, I'm not coming. Depends on how you treat her well now. So if you treat her rightly, she will know, okay, I'm coming for amugo. I'm spending just 2 weeks. I would have spent 1 month, but because of my husband, I will stay for a short time. But if you know you want me to stay longer, please take me and my husband. That depends.
My issue with this thing is how they resolve conflict
in the polygamous.
Yes, how they maintain order.
We are going to we'll come back to all this. I just need us to go for a short break because the man in the house is already giggling. I don't know why he's doing that. So
I hope I'm not serving hot today.
You are doing that. He's already giggling, and I'm sure it's hitting him. Maybe he has 2 wives. We'll find out when we go for the short break, and we'll be right back. Please stay tuned. Yes, welcome back. You're still on WIC, and I still have Chisom here, the barrister, and I have Princess Edith here. Okay, we were talking about treating your wife rightly. so that she would, accept you at old age and always want to be with you at old age. Truly, some men treat their wives poorly when, they are young and, growing up together. And when it's time for the woman to, treat him, nicely, she decides to go stay with the children in the name of, I want to go do omugo. Men, Edith was advising. Edith.
It is good measure, according to the Bible, press down, shake it together, that we women will give unto your bosom at old age.
That's serious. That's so serious.
That's how it is. So if you serve your wife good, you take care of her. You take care of her mental health, her physical health. You treat her rightly, make her have a sense of belonging. At old age, she will adore you. She will honor you. In this polygamy we are talking about, the backbones in it, if you go that route, you won't like to talk about polygamy.
Okay, so this brings me to a short story. From this story, we're going to be asking ourselves questions from there. Okay, I once had a guest in my political program who came in and said, we just were talking and he said, I have 4 wives. No, he said, yes, I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. So I was like, are you joking? He said, no, I'm serious. That was behind the camera. He said, no, I'm very serious. I was like, seriously? Yes. He said, I'm a Muslim, so I have 4 wives and 2 on the way coming. And he gave me this instance and the stories how these 4 wives came to be. Okay, the first wife had left him because the second wife was the first wife's very good friend who was always telling the first wife, no, if your husband is not doing this or he's not treating you nicely, if he's not doing this, not. And so the first wife got upset and said, you're not treating me nicely, I'm leaving. And this second wife was like, the first wife is a fool. I've been wanting to come in.
Oh my
and
God.
So she came into the marriage. And that led to 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and the 5th and the 6th are on their way. So I asked him a question. I said, do they cooperate? And he said, yes, they do. And he said, these wives are financial gains for him. That's where my question is going to come from. That he invests in them and they triple his investment.
Oh, that's true.
Wow.
Because they are all in a competition. Because he says, when you have tripled maybe the business that he put in your hand and you begin to tell me, oh, I multiplied it over the years, I got 10 million, I did that, and that. Me wants to, oh no, let me supersede you. So the business he puts in my hand, I try hard to make it work so that I can come and say, oh, my financial gains are more than yours.
Wow.
And then you hear all this from the two of us, I know I must be the best. And you begin to put all effort.
Putting them on pressure.
Compete amongst themselves financially, not even wanting to have his love. Who loves me, who he will love more or not. They want to supersede each other.
That man must be an Igbo man. Because is it all business?
Okay, so I told him, I said, I want to have 3 of your wives on WIC. He said he will bring them by himself.
I hope to be here.
I said, will they come? He said, yes, they will come and tell me all these things that he's telling me. So what's your take in that? Do you think he's greedy, or do you think he married them out of love, or he married them out of come and work for me and make money for me?
Okay, that's why I said, I keep saying it, that it depends on purpose. So these women, they know that, okay, financially, they are also gaining from the man, I'm sure, that they are in the business together and all of that. They are building a home together. And they don't have a problem with sharing space with a co-wife where we're talking business. You're earning money, I'm taking so percent. So polygamy, if you have, a very good reason. It says, okay, financial reason is good enough to take care of your kids, to keep trust funds and all of that for your children. So if you're into polygamy because you want a financial support, you don't just want to lean on one person alone. You want to build a financial empire, a business empire where you can be getting money from different sources. Your woman is handling this, she's the treasurer here, it's a good reason, as much as you can maintain order and there's no drama. Because it's also a very risky thing, because in the area of finance, there's always bound to be issue. How much did you give this one, or how much is this one making, all of that. So it breeds competition. Just where you're saying these ladies will compete among us, it breeds, and competition now breeds envy. Yes. So the way the thing is going,
which is very dangerous to a family.
Which is very dangerous for a family.
Yeah, it's very, very, very
So you
dangerous.
think his idea of polygamy
See,
is very dangerous?
You said something, Patricia. You said now he invested in the wives. Now he's reaping it. He's gaining it. I have to ask the tribe where he comes from. Now, you know, anything put in a woman's hand, a woman will always replicate or double or triple it. Anything you give a woman, give it to a woman when it comes to that. Give a woman a very good thing, she will give it to you back. Double it. Give her bad energy, she will give you negative, double, triple. So now, this man married these wives, doing investment with them. They are co-pilots, they are business partner. They are not just in marriage alone. They are business partner. You know, I can relate this to our forefathers that are married for the purpose of farming.
Farming, yeah.
So our forefathers married for the purpose of farming, to have a very large farm. They can have rice farm, yam farm, potato or pepper farm, cassava farm at the same time, granite farm at the same time. And when it's time for harvesting, oh God, you will see their barn, you will market every time. The wives will be going to the market while the children are going to the farm, harvesting all the crops. So that man has a reason for going, that is our forefathers now, have a reason, a very cogent reason for going into polygamy, to have more hands, instead of looking for hire to come and, you know, jobs to come and do the farm work. Now this man is replicating what our forefathers did those days.
So but in a more modern
in a modern form. So he's not investing in his wives. I kid you not. This man, as time goes on, the children start growing up, he will start doing safe business with his kids. But on the long run, this man is pressurizing his wife. He's pressurizing these women. And these women are not seeing it because they are beclouded by the competition and the money involved. And women, when it comes to competition, we are not too good in it. We will throw everything to the caution, to the wind, because we want to outshine the other.
That's the problem. As I said, it
so,
breeds envy.
Yeah, it breeds envy, and this is going to affect the children.
Of course,
the children born into that home. This picture, this scenario you just painted for us. The children born into that home, this thing is going to affect them negatively or positively. Take it or leave it. In future, this man will see it. Are you getting it?
Are you sure they see it? Because he told me 4, 5 is on the way. The 4th and the 5th
How
and
many
the 6th.
children does he
He wants to invest more. He's a
didn't
businessman. He's a businessman. He's trading with his wife.
He's not stopping at 4.
No, it continues.
No, it's consequence. Because if you're going into it because of money, you're not the only one sharing the money. They have a lot of people that you need to respect. We have co-wives that you will need to, you know, adjust for when it comes to money. You're not the only person. So any lady who is going into polygamy because of money, you need to have it at the back of your mind that it is not just you. Because they will make it feel like it is you because you are new. You're the new wife. So just to make you feel welcomed and all of that, you feel it's just you, but it is not. There are multiple women before you, which you have to pay respect to.
Homage. Homage.
You have to pay respect to. And because of that, they will see anything you do as your attitude is bringing disrespect, or if they get any kind of funny vibe from you, then there's now serious competition already. Because you're young, doesn't mean this is how you'll be behaving and all of that. So it is not advisable for a young girl to go into polygamy because of money. You can go into it because, oh, I want to build a legacy as a woman. I mean, the man has an empire, yes, and you feel like his resources can help you build your children's legacy. Something that if you're no more, your children would definitely have something in place. They will have houses and all of that. But don't just center it on only that factor because of property or financial gain. You have to ready your mind. In fact, prepare to fight different battles.
Okay.
So,
Chisom has talked about money in polygamy. I'm going to bring love to you in polygamy. Do you think any woman will get into polygamy because she loves the man? Is it possible for a woman to love a man who already has a wife, but says, I love this man and, you know, I want to marry him because I love him? Is it possible? If you ask me, Let me ask and answer this question. Yes.
Yeah.
You could meet a man that is already married, but you just find yourself loving this man.
Of course.
And he approaches you to want to marry you. And you decide, okay, because I love him, let me go ahead and marry
Very
him.
possible. It's very, very possible. It all depends on the lady in question. There are some women that even love, even when they are still young girls, they've not been married. They like their men very old. So when they come, when they find themselves in this situation, I will tell you that this lady may love this man wholeheartedly. Genuinely.
Not because of the money.
Not because of the money. Depends on how affectionate the man is and how what the love the man is bringing or proposing to her. Some young or single girls can love a married man genuinely.
Okay, this
honestly,
will bring me
then
to...
some men actually also love single girls, even when they have wife at home. There are some men that go into marriage because they want to have they want to behave and act young. Let me use the case of Okoya, you know, as a case study. You see Okoya other wives, they're old, you know, as it should be, like him. You see, at a point, he went out to get a very beautiful damsel. What's her name again?
Shade.
Shade. And Shade came into the picture. As at then, I was still a young girl. I used to say, what is she looking for? Why will you go and marry such an old man? But the girl was so intentional about it. Okay, now, then Okoya was looking like somebody that wants to soon sleep. This man was soon sleep. But look at him today. He's growing younger, not even older. He's looking very strong. So men will say, okay, they want to go and marry a young girl to refresh their blood. Yes. To renew and refresh their blood. Thereby making them having this young, energized, and having
acting like a younger person.
Like a younger person, then energized and, you know, have this younger look.
And anyway, that brings us to the end of today's program. I hope you ladies enjoyed our program today.
Oh, we do.
Polygamy is very large. You know, it's not a topic we want to end in one day. But I promise my viewers out there, I'm going to bring in these three wives so they come and share to us how they understand polygamy and how they are managing to live in the same home with one man. Thank you so much, Jason, for being here today.
Thank you so much, Patricia. I really appreciate it.
And thank you, Edith.
Thanks for having me. Expect more from WIC.
Exactly. And then when the three women will be here, we're going to be having a round table, probably 6 of us, because Chisom and Edith are, of course, going to be here to ask these women questions, how they are managing their home. I am Patricia Uremugebros. See you same time next week. Bye.